Hello, hi, hope you're doing well, and all that kind of thing. I might have to turn the music down a bit, actually, because I turned it up for other things. It's roughly around there. Hang on, wait a minute. Are you ready? Ta-da! Hello, I hope you're doing well today. I decided, howdy, Starly. Nice to see you. I went a little bit fancier than usual. You may be able to see or not. I do currently have some lipstick on, but I have my drink, so that might not last very long, possibly. So yeah, let me actually stop the music. Thank you very much. So yeah, let me get the setup to stop when it's ready. Cool. So yeah, hi. And hello, Chaos, as well. And hello, anybody who hasn't said anything that might be watching. And hello, West. And West is very aptly displaying there the new emote that they have made for us, which is replacing the yay for a yay. That makes any sense. Yeah, so it's more of an obvious yay kind of emote kind of thing. So yeah, I do have other things noted down. We're still hello Stars Transmission as well. Obviously, like the name change, mentioned it last time, but mentioning it again just in case anybody wasn't up to speed on things. Still have 70 followers currently at the moment. And so, right, I set some things up. That's good, because I was a little running maybe a teensy bit late, because I was trying to set things up. I got myself prepared, ready in time. Yes, trans rights, all that kind of thing, or trans pride, or whatever your emotion is with a trans flag. Oh gosh, there's lots of things happening here. Yep. Oh, Chaos has reversed them all. The yay obviously kind of worked. Yay, the other way around as well. But GG is, I don't know, what letters would you call those? It's not quite at, is it? It's something else. I don't know. Hang on. No, it's not that. Not that one. No, something. Anyhow, yeah, I don't usually wear things quite as smart and whatever as this, but I decided to today, and by the way, it doesn't actually do up very much anymore. So, these hormones work well. Anyway, so what I was going to get into is we have a new yay emote, as I have mentioned. I have a schedule change. Now, I did actually, hopefully, TT Skittles are indeed doing their job. And it's not the Skittles thing, it has the gel I have, so it is kind of, when I had the patches that I was, you have to stick on yourself and whatever, I took to calling them kitty patches. It seems like, if you have a cat, they might have different markings, so don't like the sound of that. Not too much, but yeah, kitty patches worked quite well for the patches. But I don't know quite with I don't quite know with the gel stuff. But anyhow, where are we? Yes, so I decided to rearrange my schedule a bit. I mean, it's kind of the same for today and Friday, but we'll go over to my browser view, which I've edited to actually involve chat all the way over there. And so I'm kind of in the way of it as well. And that works okay. But yeah, as I was saying, how I was thinking of reworking my schedule and such like that. That all fits on the screen fairly well. Obviously, things are in the way. I can move things out of the way. Like me, what am I in the way of? I am in the way of a M and a 3, basically. So don't worry about it too much. And the chat is in the way of another comment as well. So we can get to that eventually. But so this is my idea here. Can you see the pointer waving in front of that? If I do that, I'm not sure if you will be able to do so. Let me... no, you can see it if I highlight it. That's good. That's always good to know. So we have Wednesday, Friday, and Sunday, and we have the variety and practice and main and practice, which I usually would do. What I've done is try to indicate here is this is going to be now 3 hours, and the practice is going to be 1 hour, 3 hours and 1 hour. Of course, this is like adjustable if we don't. If we want to finish this variety thing early, if we've looked at quite enough things and whatever, and we feel it can be finished early, then fine, we can go into the practice a little bit earlier than that. Same with the main thing here as well. If you finish a game or something, then that'll work, and we don't feel like there's only like half an hour or whatever, there's just not enough time for the next game I want to go on to or whatever. I can go into the practice section here. Then we have the Minecraft on Sunday. This is about 2 hours. I've got the numbers here. So Minecraft about 2 hours. I've got two about rather than about two, but hey. So Minecraft at the start. So because the way I kind of did it last time, I kind of like mashed Minecraft right onto the end of the stream, and then I had like 3 things to do that day, and it all felt a little bit busy, and like if we needed to go on a little bit more for the Minecraft just for this or that, then didn't really have the time to do so. Obviously with practice sessions, it's like it's good to have like a cut-off kind of thing. It's like, yeah, I don't think I'm improving or whatever, I can cut off here and whatever, and yeah, it's always good to have the cut-offs at the end like that. And then out of Minecraft we have question mark, and the question mark is just miscellaneous stuff. I would have put miscellaneous or something in there, but I wrote the question mark first, and then if I had M, MC and misc and whatever, so it might look a bit confusing and whatever on there. It maybe just looks very confusing anyway, but you get what you get, really. So yes, and thank you Streamlabs for existing today. It's always good for Streamlabs to exist. So yes, in the miscellaneous, it could be anything. I mean, what I've done here, if I move chat out of the way just for a moment, is I say, miscellaneous could contain one of my main categories that I may not have felt I did enough of that week. So if we cut variety short a little bit to do some practice or something like that, then maybe I'm going to do a bit more variety in that section. Or if I don't feel I've done enough practice, maybe I've only done like the couple of hours at the end of the streams and I want to have some more time to do that, maybe I'll put it in there. Or if we feel like we need to do some more Minecrafting, or just any other things, I mean, what I've said here, or maybe something completely different depending on what I feel like doing. So I've written down some just general ideas here, which is, well, it's something I'm going to move on to today, so I'll wait, but what I'm going to do after this is kind of what I'm talking about there. Sorry. Being weird and cryptic and whatever, but anyhow. There's also the game that Chaos suggested, which is Gain Ground, which I thought would be a nice thing to try and put into there. So, it's not in my main section because I haven't decided if I want to try and play all of it. It's not really a variety thing, so it can go in a miscellaneous. And so that kind of fits well for that. So yeah, that could go in there. And I tried to do the Lynx games and the Game Gear games on my miscellaneous days in the winter fighting weeks, and they didn't really work, so maybe I can try and get them to work and such like that. Yeah, and there's various other things which you could do. I mean, I was thinking as well, maybe I can pop in the if anybody requests me to actually play any songs, cool. If anybody requests me to play any songs or play any different games through my channel points, then that's when I will it's probably the best time for me to do those kind of things, since it's just kind of like a miscellaneous time to do things. Or if you feel like just playing Minecraft that whole day, we can do that. Or if there's nothing much to do in Minecraft and whatever, it could be, who knows, it could be Rubik's Cube Day or Volk 3, which is what it's actually called, day or whatever, and we could try and do some things with this cube or this other cube. And if you don't like the sound of this, please just block your ears for a moment. There we go. So yeah, that could be that or that or that. So yeah, this is kind of like the variety thing. So as I said, like the Amiga format cover disc things are my... Hang on, let me just make sure I made sure I said everything. Yes, I already said that. That's good. So yes, my variety. It's kind of includes things like where's chat gone? There it is. Hello, chat. excuse me, it kind of includes just, me waffling and whatever. It's a good way to start the week as well. Just have a time for me to just go waffle, 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 and not much and whatever. But anyhow, so what I've already also brought up in the browser here is this here. So you've probably seen me look at this website for a few times or whatever. It's called the Amiga Magazine Rack. You can't see the actual thing, but it's amr.abime.net. Plus, it's also, if you type in Amiga Magazine Rack into your search engine of choice, then you should be able to find this here. Excuse me. So yeah, there we go. Sorry, I just want to check a thing. I keep watching things and whatever. I think people, I don't know if they're memeing or whatever, but well, this hasn't caught up. Apparently I've got 69 followers now. It's saying that people are following, and then it's not increasing the number, and now it's gone down to 69, and I don't know, and it's not updated there, so I don't know how these things work. The counter on the screen at the moment might not be exactly correct and such, but yeah. And of course people can follow, people can, unfollow and whatever. Up to them, really. Oh, I have another follow as well. Thank you very much for the follow. That wasn't an incitement to follow. Sorry, I probably shouldn't use the word, should I? An invitation to follow and such like that. My lipstick already wearing off. I don't know. Maybe it's just the lighting and such like that. But back, well, it says 71 there, but it says 70 on my screen. I don't know. I'll try and update these when it's kind of this, this counter up here, when it's when I finish the streams and kind of thing, like in between streams, I'll update that. But it could be right, could be wrong. Who knows? And all that kind of thing. But yes. So what we're going to look at, if I go back to the browser view. Sorry, I don't have things laid out brilliantly in my list of things here. But we have the Amiga Magazine Rack, and we have these things. Oh yes, I also have a thing on my tip. Sorry, we'll get into things eventually. Gosh. I am so scatterbrained, aren't I? Anyhow, I wanted to say I got some more guitar strings. Way! Haven't put them on guitar because obviously they're just right here. Plus, there's like the whole 3-pack of them because there was the 1-packs were going to take a while, and so these were not going to take a while, and so I may take a while to put them on my guitar anyway. But if I get them early enough, then if I take a while, then it's going to be sooner. Whatever. Executive dysfunction, yay! Anyhow, so this is, if you don't know about guitar strings, here we go, Ernie Ball Super Slinky Guitar Strings. There are many ways you can say that to make it sound even more rude, but I shall not do that, but you can imagine. And very, very fancy pack and artwork and things, which I don't think has changed in decades. But, if it works, it works. And these are showing the gauges of the strings, if you can see that. I don't know what the actual measurements are, but it's 9, 11, 16, 24, 32 and 42. The general super slinky thingies, and these are the ones I've had on my guitar for whenever, because I went in the guitar shop and they said, hey, put these on your guitar, and I was like, yeah, cool. I know nothing, and they're just like general purpose kind of things, so I put these things down here to remind myself to show things. But also, it's got here, legendary tone, legendary players, a bunch of people like Eric Clapton, Jimmy Page, Paul McCartney, whatever, those kind of people you probably would have heard of. And there's other people coming down, if you like, Metallica. We've got your Kirk Hammett and James Hetfield in here, Elvis Costello, Billy Joe Armstrong from Green Day. Where are we? Iron Maiden, Matt Bellamy from Muse. Where are we? System of a Down, Fall Out Boy, The Offspring, Marilyn Manson, bunch of people, Blink-182, other things. We've got Bad Religion here, NoFX. Who else? It's difficult to see from this angle. Jimmy Eat World. All these people who apparently use these strings. Newfound Glory, I have heard of those. They did a few songs which I kind of enjoyed a bit, and they're kind of silly, so other people would have heard people like Panic at the Disco. I've heard the name, don't think I've actually heard any of the things I know Wow. Yeah, some of these other punk things like Lagwagon and Dropkick Murphy is on here as well. Manchester Orchestra. I don't know if that's an actual orchestra in Manchester or whether there's a band called it Manchester Orchestra. Don't know. Could be either way, couldn't it really? Dandy Warhols, Duran Duran apparently. Yeah, so that's about it. And then it says at the end, and thousands more join the legacy. Gosh, I guess I've joined the legacy. Though the ones that are actually on my guitar at the moment aren't actually these particular ones. And this is not advertising for them or anything. It's just like show and tell kind of things. We still have start saying song lyrics at you again. Now, I realised when I said previously, you know, because I saw the bean can prop thing as well. Not an ad. But yeah, so I was saying, you know, carry on, as if nothing really mattered, and apparently it did matter what I said, because apparently people would have rather me sung it, you know, carry on, instead. But, you know, gosh, people want you to sing songs from their favourite bands instead. Gosh. But yes, and I realised after watching it back that me saying that, oh, I know songs from the Black Parade, if that's what you're trying to refer to, and then you going like, Katie. But yeah. But yes, anyhow. So yes, the Amiga magazine rack, and these are the Amiga Format cover discs. We've got Amiga Format magazines, because we've gone through some of, up to about here. I think we've gone through the ones, most of these, I don't know if all of them were available or whatever, but I know I've been through at least most of these, top couple of rows here, and I thought, well, it might be a good idea to actually just look at the magazines a little bit, because that's kind of something we haven't been doing, and it's kind of, I think it, you know, because I said the part of the reason to going through the Amiga code discs is to get an idea of the, the society at the time? No, culture, that's the one, culture at the time. And so, yeah, it's kind of just like, you know, the cover disc can do a little bit towards that, but also I think the magazines, and you can find out the specific, like, Amiga culture as well through looking at these. So we might have a little scan through the pages and stuff here. So the cover of the first edition was somebody holding a camcorder, a rather large one. I remember having, well, we didn't have one quite that large, but we did have a rather shoulder-mounted, chunky camera, which our dad bought and we used a bit and stuff. I think we did play this one because there's a New Zealand story playable on there. Oh, look, it had a Mac emulator. Now, I do remember having a Spectrum emulator on the Amiga, and that ran quite slowly. So I can't imagine how good or slow the Mac emulator would be. Anyhow, so you can see these are the scan pages that they have at the moment. It seems like for the early ones of these, at least, the ones they mostly scanned in, or the person who kept this magazine kept around or whatever, they kept the reviews and some other cheats and things as well. So we can probably have to look at some of these things. I don't know quite what that is. But what is that? The video game, stunning high quality video. I don't know. But welcome to the first issue of a new magazine that already has 13 issues behind it. Because if you remember, maybe not last time, but a previous time, I did mention how there was the ST Amiga format. But yeah, music, games, DTP, what's that, desktop publishing, I guess, hardware, video, and all of their things. We've got 880k of Amiga programs every month on the disc, and a magazine packed with Amiga-only entertainment and information. There's never been a better time to own an Amiga or read Amiga format. Of course, at this time that was correct, August 1989. But yeah, Future Publishing, that was the people who did that, and there's a bunch of people who I never really paid attention to the names of the people in here. I was more interested in the cover disc, and they mentioned something about sorry, brain went out the window there. But anyhow, so we have these kind of coming attractions. Apparently they were like really interested in seeing these things coming in. What is this? No idea what that is. Horizontally scrolling shoot 'em up called Phobia, is that? Or is that Terrarium? Gosh, I don't know. I don't remember seeing any of these games really, so there's that. And yeah, football game, other thing. We have New Zealand Story, which you saw the demo of. And there's Tiki the Kiwi. And other versions, Tiki is called Kiwi the Kiwi. But I think in the usual blah 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 thingy. Sorry, my brain is apparently not going to be with it today. Oh well, but yeah, it's got some very cute graphics. Look at that giraffe, look at that bear, that is so cute. And these enemies, they're so cute. But yes, I think on the arcade and whatever, they were called Tiki. I think like on the NES they were called Kiwi the Kiwi, and I don't know. But yeah, they really give it a good score here. Intellect 3, gosh. Well, you know, it's not supposed to be a deep dive into New Zealand culture, is it? So, Gretzky hockey, if you know, I think this is going to be Wayne Gretzky, isn't it? Yeah, that's a hockey game they named after it, and for some reason released it in the UK. Who can tell why? But there we go. Are they Canadian? Or is it just North America? I don't know. I may be completely wrong on some of my cultural references and stuff like that. But yes, I'll kind of look through some of these, see if there's anything that catches my eye and stuff like that, and then if not, we can move on to another one of the magazines. It's probably good to just have a look through all of them. Yeah, the Real Ghostbusters. If nobody knows, the reason why the cartoon was called The Real Ghostbusters, because there was already a cartoon called Ghostbusters, and so they couldn't use the name Ghostbusters for the, you know, Ghostbusters film franchise cartoon, so they had to go with The Real Ghostbusters instead. But yes, so there's that, and this is, oh gosh, type this listening into Amiga Basic. Gosh, well that's a way to do a cheat, isn't it? And this here, type crash on the high score table. And then this other one, just type this into the Amiga Basic, and then run it or something. Gosh, that's an interesting way to do a cheat. In that, there's a Running Man game. Oh look, there's Arnie there. Hello, Arnie. And Kickoff. Yeah, I'm not really interested in. Well, I'm not really interested in football games. But there you go, Millennium 2.2. Gosh. Are we still in Millennium 1.0 at the moment? Or is this the second Millennium, so it's 2. Well, it's definitely not 2.0, is it? It's not quite fresh. It has needed some patches of, you know. Never mind. But that was the first issue of Amiga Format. The second had this rather interesting picture, and I don't really want to go into speculating what they're trying to get. Oh, it's a dream machine. Okay, so it's meant to be like weird and wobbly and stuff. But yeah, Gemini Wing. I don't think did we see this one? We might have seen this one. Can't remember. Anyhow, so this is, you know, not too much more. There's like graphics are go, launching the section that will take your Amiga into new worlds of art and design. Gosh, look at that teapot. Amazing looking teapot there. And then coming up we have, oh, what's that? It came from the desert, a big ant. And it's just like, these are the different companies, Houston, Microsoft, CRL. Don't think I remember those. Rainbow Arts, yeah, I'm aware of those. Some kind of horizontally scrolling beat-em-up kind of thing going on there. Okay. Hard driving, that was a... Oh no, this is about hard drives, not the game called Hard Driving. This is Amiga hard drives, you know. You can slot that into the side of your Amiga, so this is your Amiga here. And this is your hard drive you slot into the side, or you could have waited a number of years and got a A600 or something like that. But yes, this is what the hard drive looked like. Or one of the hard drives, the Amiga at least. Look at that. Doesn't that look amazing? Anyhow. Yeah, Rick Dangerous, that's a pretty good game, if I remember correctly. It's an Indiana Jones one. Indiana Jones and the Last Crusade. This is just an advert on the side. For some reason they called it Indie and then Indiana Jones. I don't know why. That's interesting. Amiga version was 1999. Cool. What's this? License to Kill by Domark. Is it just called License to Kill? I mean, look at the graphics. No, what do you call it? Art design for the magazine here. They've got this wonderful red against the black here, and it's for me, it looks very hard to read, especially this graphics and sound thing up here. It looks quite hard for me to read. And there's that guy who played James Bond. I'm not into my, or not up to date, or not knowledgeable generally about movies or James Bond movies in particular. This is the Indiana Jones game. Looks a little different there, but there we go. A PD, so the public domain or like freeware, shareware kind of things. Mandel Room. Yeah, and it's all this a maths kind of thing. Maths was never this interesting when I was at school. Gosh. And yeah, all this is the Mandelbrot thing. Very nice. Obviously not very high resolution and no anti-aliasing or things which make things look a little bit nicer. Because obviously, you probably saw another Mandelbrot thing I had working on one of the cover discs, and that didn't really go very fast at all. Oh, look, they actually have the information about the discs here. Oh, no, there's that robot, the sexy robot. Gosh. Yeah, we definitely looked at this disc then, didn't we? Because we did see the sexy robot. Sorry. Sexy robot. Yes, wow, look at this. You can edit both frames of an animated icon simultaneously. Gosh. And yeah. Sexy robot again. Sexy robot. Gosh, what's this one? Oh, this is more some of the disc things, but they ran out of colour, and so they decided to go with that. And yes, they have Wicked. We kind of, if you watched my previous streams, you might have seen me mention this thing. There was a thing that was on one of the other cover discs and whatever, but I think it was on the ST Amiga format ones as well. So that's kind of, what is that? This is not a language I understand. Can I do a zoom on this? I can do a zoom on this. Excellent. Though I don't have a thing. Or does that reset the zoom up there? I don't know. Wow. Einkreisungspolitik. An expression used by Bismarck meaning, okay, fine. Why this getting into this in a game? I don't know. Can I zoom back out by clicking this? Reset. Excellent. I know how to use a function here now of the keyboard and stuff. Yep. Other stuff. And what other cheats did we have? Nothing of much interest to me, at least. And what's the adverts here? Yeah, just the indie game, which we're kind of aware of here and that I would have known about myself. Okay. Too sexy for my C. Too sexy for my P. My C. P. U. Indeed. So, gosh. Did we see this one previously? I don't know, but gosh, music alert! Is this some kind of piracy thing? Sound sensation from Music X? I don't know, because it looks like a piracy kind of thing, doesn't it? But I don't know. Wow, look at all this MIDI stuff going on here. Yeah, look at these 80s kids over here, and these 80s adults over here. Yeah. Yeah, Xenon 2 Mega Blast, we did play a bit of that demo there. And so yeah, it looks like they still just got the reviews pulled out of here. So what games do I know? Oh, Robocop. Robocop wasn't quite a good game. We might get onto that at some point. Where is it? Here, yes, this is what Robocop looked like. Oh, look, there's Ed 209 here. But yeah, I wouldn't have ranked it very highly, and didn't look like they were. Oh, excuse me. Hello, I think I finished coughing now. Jeez. I don't know what all that was. There's just a lot of coughing that came on. Right. So yeah, Robocop, I wouldn't have put it too highly, but they said it's a nicely put together platform shoot-'em-up, which fans of the film would be pleased with. Excuse me. Ooh. And, as a game of its own right, it stands up, but it's not terrific, and you'll complete it sooner rather than later. I don't know. I wasn't very good at it myself, but there we go. The only real reason to keep playing it lies in constant attempts at improving your score. Yeah, well, I don't know. Why would you continue playing a game? Maybe to speedrun it or something. I don't know. Fiendish Freddy's Big Top of Fun. Indeed. Oh, excuse me. For some reason, everything's being tickly and whatever inside my head. I hope it's not too off-putting for people. Yes, and Gemini Wing, there was a thing that was on one of the cover discs here, a shooty thing. And here's Xenon 2, as we see. And then, gosh, that is very hard to read. Does it mention... Mega Blast is actually the name of your ship, but does it mention Bomb the Base, I think it was, wasn't it? Sorry, excuse me. Graphics and sound, here we go. Well, with the intro and in-game music written by Bomb the Bass, it should be, and is, good. The effects are fine too, though not as impressive. As you may have seen from the demo of the game on this one's color disc, the graphics are terrific. Not only are they well drawn and colourful, but everything... Oh, sorry, excuse me for this. I mean, the game moves quickly and surprisingly smoothly. Gosh, yeah, well, they only mention Bomb the Bass very briefly, don't they? You'd think it would have been like a bigger kind of thing, but, you know, when did, was it Quake come in and they had like 9 Inch Nails on it there instead? I think that was the kind of the big real, first crossover, wasn't it? And such with music and games and that. Might have been something before, I don't know. Oh, we have Zork Zero as well here. Oh, and, well, yeah, not focusing too much on whatever that was. And, excuse me. Excuse me. Oh gosh, where did it go? Where did my window go? Here it is. That should update and everything. Cool. Yeah, and these things I don't really know, not aware of, and all that kind of thing. So how are people looking through these magazines? Finding it interesting and such? But here we go. Everything you always wanted to know about your Amiga. I think we kind of had a look at this previously. This cover, at least, here. And, yes, gosh, is that what the inside of an Amiga is like? Why, it looks fascinatingly interesting, doesn't it? Look at that jumper. Gosh. Where are we? Even CIA? The CIA is inside the computer? Oh no. Oh yes, Gary was one name of one of the chips, wasn't it? I think inside the Amiga. For some reason they gave them weird names. I'm not seeing anything that I'm aware of. There's probably a lot of chips and things inside this. Okay. Dynamite Ducks, that was an interesting game. Kind of one of these I don't know what you call it. Have you ever seen like one of the Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtle arcade games? It's kind of a bit like that. Can't think of what else to compare it to. Was it Final Fight or something like that? Dear me. But it's kind of obviously more interesting, cutesy kind of graphics, which is a game I want to try and get on at some point. Shadow of the Beast, wow. Look, $34.95 when it came out, and we know that relatively that was more expensive than that at the time. 78%, they didn't give it very good marks. What did they say about it? What the graphics and sound promise, the gameplay doesn't quite match. It's tough and will take you a long time to complete, but the actual game style is very old and inspired. Still, make some progress in the game and you'll find it gets very addictive, as you struggle to make it to the next screen or solve the next puzzle. I don't know what's going on with my throat and whatever at the moment. There are, however, some very annoying features, not least the fact that you've only got one life, which means you have to restart from the very beginning every time, plus there's the frustrating end and beginning sequences which are inescapable. Yes. But, yep, there we go, Shadow of the Beast on there. Come on, click it. Garfield's Winter's... we could have been playing this a few weeks ago. Garfield, the Winter's Tale. Look at this. We have Garfield going skiing here. Garfield wearing some earmuffs and some gloves. Oh, and Paperboy. Of course, you have Paperboy. And such like that. But yes. Oof, gosh. 43%. Not good. There's some banging and stuff going on. Either upstairs or out there or whatever. It is still winter, yes. Maybe that's the thing that maybe we can go into the miscellaneous and such like that. But we shall see. Because as I said, it depends on what I feel like I've done enough of or not enough of during the week. I can try to maybe fill in some time and stuff like that. But otherwise, yeah. Poor game design. Skiing is okay. Lacks a lot of content, but it looks good and plays reasonably. Unfortunately, the Lake and Chocolate Factory are both awful. The former is unplayable, the latter too boring for words. Yes, so they didn't like it, and it's a franchise tie-in, and they're never really the best, are they? Infection, I think we saw this, didn't we? $4.99, wow! Yeah, we saw this here. 83 graphics, not so great. Well, you know, what are you going to do? Especially if it's like a, cheaper game and stuff like that. You don't expect everything, do you? Anyhow, so this one, next one, this is issue 5. And they have this here, which I'm not quite sure. Some kind of mask, is it? Looks like it. December 1989, going into 1990. Wow. Pages. Yeah, still got the same kind of thing going on here. But, cursed, you think? Oh dear. Boing Mouse. Jeez, what is a Boing Mouse? I don't know. We've got it. It's page 69. Gosh. Oh, we do have 69 here. We can have a look at what the Boing Mouse is. I think. Here we go. Need a new mouse? Checks out a mouse with no balls. Gee. Operates with a light. Gosh. These light-operated mice. They'll never catch on, will they? Yeah, I don't know if that really flashed in the camera or not, but anyhow, it's probably like infrared or something, isn't it? Anyhow. Optical mechanism, which has a number of advantages over the conventional rubber-coated ball. Yes, indeed. Yeah, so it was just basically an optical mouse, it looks like. What have we got? The third dimension. Gosh, look at how wonderfully detailed and amazing, and look at the reflections on that ball. Absolutely amazing. How the Amiga's furthered man's ventures into the space beyond the computer screen. Orb. 2 orbs. We're being truly blessed by the orbs today, aren't we? Yeah, and what have we got? These look like a mess of stuff, doesn't it? Coming attractions. We have some kind of Marvel thing, is that? Going on here. Yep. Bunch of other stuff. I guess there's some more on this side. Oh, there's Michael Jackson there. So that's probably something to do with Moonwalker, isn't it? Riddle Rooms. This sounds like a game which I might be interested in looking at if I only knew what it was. Number 2. What is number 2? It doesn't say what it is. Okay, Rock and Roll, it's called. More than half a dozen rock and roll tunes to accompany the play. Okay, There's puzzles and things like that. Interesting. So 8, the Michael Jackson. Let me just guess. It's going to be Moonwalker, isn't it? Yeah, Moonwalker and stuff. But yeah, what was the Marvel thing here? Wasn't it 13? Empire. Is it Marvel? But yeah, Spider-Man and Captain America join forces to take on the evil Doctor Doom and Doctor Doom's Revenge. Yeah. So there you go. There's those things. And the Batman. Oh yes, this is another thing which I'll get onto myself. But yeah, there's this platforming segment, and then there's this car segment and such like that. And did it show the other ones? Yeah, the balloons. You got to cut the wires and such like that. And then there's another game which they don't show any pictures of. But yeah, that's kind of the way that these movie tie-ins went. I think I tried to show that before with the Who Framed Roger Rabbit thing, where they kind of crammed a different, mechanics into one game, because we had the running around the tables, we had the car game. If we'd got on later, there would have been like this kind of platformer thing going on. What's the picture here? Ooh, weird. 20, what's that? Tennis machine? I don't know. Looks very strange. Looks like they're shoving a bottle into their eye, doesn't it? Don't shove a bottle into your eye, people. It's not a recommended thing to do. Yeah, I'm just going to check a thing. Okay. Yeah. So what else we got on here? The Tintin. Does anybody like Tintin? There's a Tintin game. It kind of looks like Hammerfist, doesn't it, in a way, if you look at it here. But apparently there's a Tintin game, and there's Snowy, and look, Snowy's in the game as well. Good. Tintin on the Moon. Lancaster, probably some flying thing. Probably Lancaster Bomber, yeah, that's what it is. What am I on to? Trying to see what these things are. What's that, Mr. Helly at the bottom? Okay, don't know quite what that is. It's a disc thing. Oh yes, on the disc we had the Ghostbusters. Oh, panic me! That's a very good face. I think before Chaos was saying when we were playing the game that the face was very, very interesting. Oh, wow, look at that! The artwork created using Sculpt Animate 4D. Gosh. And yeah, some cheats, some games. What games do we have? It's a Thunderbird game, apparently. Oh yeah, there's a map. I wonder if somebody drew that and sent it in and that. But yeah, sometimes in these like cheat sections you get little hand-drawn maps and things. It's really cute. You especially got those, in like Spectrum magazines and things like that. It was very, very interesting. So yeah, what's this? Oh yes, a crash helmet. Oh look, Chaos, it might be you. We can't see who they are inside there. But then this looks broken, doesn't it? Hopefully that's not you. Head on. No, that's not a good idea. Don't go head on. Not on a bike. I think that's a reflection of something, isn't it, there? Okay. So what do we have on the things? Yeah, win a disc, man. Cool. Win a Ferrari? Gosh. Stars. If you went back in time like 30-something years, you would be able to win a Ferrari. Pretty much almost 31 years, isn't it? But yeah. So there we go. Playing for real, of course. This looks incredibly real, doesn't it? Double Dragon. People probably would have heard of Double Dragon. Gosh, I don't know what they're doing here. They don't look like either the magazine printed it correctly or whether they scanned it. Because the scan seems okay, doesn't it? For the things around it seem okay. So it doesn't look like they printed it very well. Moonwalker. Yep. Great picture. Great picture of Michael Jackson there. And is that what you get? You get the Michael Jackson right on the side of the screen all the time, grabbing his butt and such. Wonderful. Okay. Let's see. Stunt Car Acs. Yes, this is a pretty good one. This is kind of like a 3D car racing game. There really isn't great screenshots here, didn't they? But yeah, it's not too bad. It's a bit, low frame rate and whatever, but it's Amiga trying to do 3D. What do you expect, really? Switchblade, this is a good platformer as well. You kind of like have this, the darkness, and when you walk through, it lights up different sections. They're kind of just, showing off here, and you go break through here and it lights up another section. Then you see these other enemies. There's kind of like these fish people, whatever. I don't know what they are. But yeah, that's a pretty good game. Probably going to get onto that at some point in the future as well. SimCity. I mean, people know SimCity. Infograms. Wow, what was it? Is SimCity released by now? Is it Maxis, or is even that old? It's EA, isn't it? Yeah, I think it's EA now, isn't it? Anyway, but yeah, there we go. We have this is SimCity. I don't know if there's a particular version that it is, but it's an Amiga version. This is the Indiana Jones. Oh, and the Last Crusade adventure game. Yeah, we have Indie. Oh, it's actually like a point-and-click thing. Walk to, use, and stuff like that. Still Maxis as well. Okay. I'm surprised I actually got the companies correct for that. And Rock and Roll, this is the game which we saw, which looked interesting. Okay, it's a little ball thing. Did we see this already? I can't remember. Did we? We saw something similar to it, at least. Oh, Magic Marble. It's totally not Marble Madness, this is more of the rock and roll thing. Gosh, look at all these arrows pointing into the middle. Doesn't look good, does it? What does it say? You're hot, did it say? Gosh. Game, please. Just the name of this game. Future Wars, Time Travelers. Is this another point and click kind of thing going on? Looks like it. Oh, there's some barrels underground. Turbo, Outrun. Yeah, Outrun was a very well-known car racing game. I'm trying to see if it says. 2 years ago, the car of the moment was the Ferrari Testarossa, which was featured in the coin-op. Last year, it was still a Ferrari, one of the limited edition F40s, with a price tag of over £600,000. Yeah, I think it was on quite a few things. I think there's arcade versions as well. But yeah, when I say see Testarossa, I think of what is the Manic Street Preachers, which it's not Testarossa, it's La Tristessa Durera. But I always think of Ferrari Testarossa for that, because, it just... Yeah. Anyhow. If I'm right with the Manic Street Preachers song, La Tristessa Durera means the sadness goes on or something, doesn't it? Or that kind of thing. Pretty much normal Manic Street Preachers fare there. It looks very, very bright. Swords of Twilight. Wow, look at that. And initial D. Heard the name, not sure of the actual game myself. Oh, beware, the Hound of Shadow. Gosh, Britons. Was it only you can something or other? By EA. Well, Electronic Arts logo. Look at Electronic Arts logo here. You can't really see that in its full glory there. Let me pop the chat off there. Look at that Electronic Arts logo there. Amazing. Very, very 80s/90s, isn't it? Probably more 80s than 90s, actually. But yes, The Hound of Shadow is set in London in the 1920s, and it's rich in the atmosphere of the era. Oh, and it's the biggest racing anime manga. Unfortunately, not aware of that, but possibly kind of interesting, because I haven't... yeah, I won't. Yes. It features Timeline, a new role-playing system. Use investigative research to discover the secrets of arcane lore. Gosh. You can send money directly to Electronic Arts, where were they stationed? Langley and Berkshire. Or Berkshire, I suppose it would be, wouldn't it? Oh yeah, still old, yeah, definitely old telephone numbers. We've got 075 here. Because the 07s, you know, if you don't know, in the UK, the 07 telephone numbers got taken over by the mobile numbers and stuff like that. So it'd be like 017 by now, wouldn't it? And Langley, Berkshire, 753, and you can probably translate that into the numbers on the keypad, and it'll be something like Langley or Berkshire, or something in the vicinity, or maybe not even at all, because they just pick some random numbers. Anyhow, yep, Ghostbusters 2, remember this? Going down the shaft and things like that. Oh, look, this is the bottom of the shaft. Fill up with slime and get out of there. Gosh. And like, oh, there's the Statue of Liberty walking along here. Okay. So yeah, there was a Ghostbusters 1 tubing. You go in a tube down the rapids. Always a sensible thing to do. And what's this? Grand Prix Master, Safari Gun, Sporting Triangles. Wow, sounds excellent, doesn't it? Stormlord. Gosh. Oh yeah, that was Sporting Triangles. Great. Stormlord. Did look very actiony and stuff, doesn't it? Well, I didn't really like Stormlord too much, apparently. Oh, gosh, they disliked Safari Gun. They really disliked Grand Prix Master. Gosh. Addiction 3, Intellect 2, Sound. But graphics apparently very good. Grand Prix Master. Oh, it's a top-down kind of thing. Yeah, well, not what I expect for Grand Prix games, because I think the 3D games really took over for the Grand Prix and such like that. But yeah, as I said, I kind of wanted to look over the Amiga magazines. It's taking, a while, but that's okay. But eventually we'll get onto some Amiga cover discs and such like this. So this is a thing from Blood Money, I think it was. Remember the programming tutorials and the scrolling and things like that going on, and then the adding features into it. This was the game which it came from, or Menace and Blood Money. I think it was Menace that it came from, wasn't it? I don't know which one that was. Menace or Blood Money, but there you go. And look, probably a MIDI keyboard there and such. Look at these fantastic graphics. Look at that joystick. One thing I probably want to show, if I just turn that off at the moment so I can do a search without Google doxing me or anything like that. What am I looking for? Yes. This is what I'm looking for. Buckinghamshire. Okay, cool. I want to look at what kind of joystick was the one that we had. Yes. Yep, that should be all okay now. If I go back to Chrome here, we can see this Competition Pro joystick. It's a clear one. We had this one. We also had one of these black plastic ones, but I definitely remember this one being the one I think I preferred to play with the most. I don't know why. It had an auto-fire switch on the back and such like that. Very useful on Amiga games stuff. I still haven't got an auto-fire set up on my joypad or anything like that. But yeah, there you go, the Competition Pro. So here we go. You might have just got your hands on your first Amiga, or you might have had one for years. Either way, our experts tell you how to make the most of your machine's incredible power. Have we got music or something? I don't know. But yes, here we go. So Amiga Mouse. This is what the Amiga Mouse looked like, apart from not the hand in front of it. As you can probably imagine. Sorry, that probably didn't need saying, did it? Anyhow, we have Ghouls and Ghosts. People are probably aware of Ghouls and Ghosts. There's apparently an Amiga version of it. There, if you know Ghouls and Ghosts. This is a hard drive-in, which, yeah, look at that. Early 3D, so polygon, much angles, and such. And yes, look at that truck there. All this driving around. Oh, hang on, there's a truck here, but there's a loop. Oh no. Doesn't sound very good for the truck, does it? Chase HQ, I think this is another another arcade game. You're head of the Los Angeles Special Criminal Investigation Department, oh dear. And you're driving around a Porsche 928. Wow, look at that. Porsche 928 apparently. Okay. Hello, Chemire, or Chemire. Yeah, we've got this thing again here. Looking through some magazines and stuff at the moment to start off with. Cross out, or X out, or whatever you say. We saw that as well, but it's a pretty neat little game. Excuse me. It came from the desert. Yeah, we have ants and stuff. I think we saw something like that previously. Buckingham used to be 0281, so BU1, yeah. It's always interesting to find out these things, I think. Oh, Commando. And I think it's like a top-down, shooty kind of thing going on there. I think that's a BBC Micro version of it. Oh dear. Apologies for the coughing, it just doesn't seem to be stopping. Axel's Magic Hammer, wow. Some kind of platform thing. Can't really see what's going on there too much. Oh, they actually got Hound of Shadow up for review here. A Deus Ex Machina saves you from getting lost in the twisty streets of Soho, and the accompanying graphic shows sights of Soho Square itself. I don't know if you can see. Apparently this is Soho Square. Don't know. Starly, have I been to Soho Square? I would have been with you if I had been at all. Does that look familiar at all to you? What else do we have? They have their red nose on, of course, and it's sideways because, you know, why not? You don't think so? That's okay. It's sideways because why not? And yes, it's more about the games programming thing. You remember this, and then adding things into it. And this is how you put the source code and such like that. Continued on page 68. And you do this as well. It's got annotated as well, so it's saying this is the left mouse button and whatever. So yeah, very interesting kind of things. So, issue 8. Very, very bright cover. Yeah, fast forward into video. Gosh. Looks amazing, doesn't it? So yeah, here's a monitor with some colour bars on it. Wonderful. Always love them colour bars. Art critic. Gosh. Are we criticising that art? Are they criticising that art? Is it a game? Who knows? This was page 23. Don't know if we have page 23, unfortunately. No, we don't have page 23. Gosh, what a shame. What's it? Yeah, some kind of history thing, all the Untouchables. Oh, look, there we go. We have Elliot Ness shooting at Malone. I think they were played by Sean Connery, weren't they? So you go shooty shooty and shooty shooty in an alley. Oh, and the mob killed Ness. No. And yes, the box thing, which had the demo of, or the warehouse, I suppose, not the boxes. The boxes are, you know, standing out to me most of anything else. But yeah, there's mostly a lot of shooty shooty going on. There's also a car game here. I don't know if there are any specific cars here, but they do indeed have cars racing around a track. Pinball game, Pinball Magic. Do we see this? Might have seen it. Can't remember. What's it? P47. Don't know, some kind of plane thing going on there. Super Puffy Saga, yes. There was a cover disc, I think, which had the full game of this on your little dot, your little round thing, collecting dots. Not like any other game, of course. And there's dragons flying around and all that kind of thing. They didn't really give very high points. So it's kind of plays a bit similar to, what do you call it, Gauntlet. I'm sure people know Gauntlet and how that is. So yeah, there's that. So Super Wonder Boy, that does sound interesting, doesn't it? Not sure what's going on. Is that a ghost? Yes, it is a ghost. Let me see if I can zoom in on the ghost a little bit. There we go. Still not very clear, unfortunately. Let's reset that. Okay. Yeah, we have this guy teaching us about games programming, scrolling. We saw this kind of thing before. And this is Blood Money here. So it had a helicopter and such like that. Never played that myself, but maybe a thing I'm interested in getting into. Oh, yeah. The copper, or the hardware scrolling, it says, is what it's using for Shadow of the Beast here. Yeah, I think we had a look at this copper list before, if I remember correctly. So, issue 9, we're getting through them. Yeah, I think that it's probably a good thing to do when I look at the cover disc is to look at the associated magazine at the same time, or after or before is usually the best way to do these things. But yes, we have a brain with some things mentioning. You know, that says time, that says tuner, that says activities, I think, language, eventuality, locality. Yeah, I don't think these are, or colour, order. I don't think it's actual kind of like a brain map or anything like that. I think it's, to me, just squiggled on a, you know, a head bust or whatever they call it. So, yeah. Amos preview. Gosh, is it that early they were previewing that? Wow, yeah, we've played the Piper Mania game on there. Looks very shiny, doesn't it? Interesting. They had like a... Huh, interesting. Anyhow, multimedia, hypermedia, call it what you will. Did anybody call it hypermedia? I suppose there was like a hypercard thing, wasn't there? So maybe they did call it that at some point, but multimedia was the word that I saw most. Excuse me. Risk? Oh yeah, we got Risk as Risk. I mean, I haven't really played Risk, but a phrenology head, oh yeah. But yeah, played something similar to it, a very simplified version of it. But yeah, if you know of Risk, this is a Amiga version. Oh dear. Dragon's Breath. Well, that's interesting. We've got a castle. Oh, interesting. Pirates! Yeah. Dr. Plummett's House of Flux. Interesting. Okay. Yeah, some of these things I don't know, some of these things I do know. Pirates, indeed. Need to have a thing flying around and such. Fire! Gosh. They're really gone for the punchy titles, haven't they? Is it Driving Force? Oh, Overlander is apparently a racing game as well. Wow, look at this. Superb. A ray-traced graphics served to introduce the action. Look at those ray-traced graphics. Aren't they superb? Oh. The plot places you in the future as a driver in the year 2025. Gosh, the distant future. CFCs have destroyed the ozone layer. Oh dear, this is really 90s and 80s, isn't it? I mean, of course, we still have issues. But CFCs aren't. Yeah, CFCs aren't the issues we're having now. Dear 1990 game. Ah, dear. The cycles. We have motorcycles. A lot of stuff which I can't really read. Apparently there's a Yamaha brakes on it. But yes. The cycles. Great name. Designing the main ship. Oh, it isn't Menace, I think, isn't it, and such. And they designed this ship, apparently. Or this is a different ship from something else, I don't know. And it's just saying these are a range of ships that have been designed. There we go. This is a ship. It has been designed. This is some more stuff going on. This is a very stretched picture of an astronaut for some reason. Why is there a very stretched picture of an astronaut? Who knows? Maybe it says in the text here somewhere. But yes, that's that. Play hard. Long, yes, very long astronaut. But yes, Rainbow Islands, which we will get into eventually, because this is a game I do enjoy. And for some reason, I just played it over and over and over and over and over and over at some point. You know, apparently it was some kind of special interest at the time or something like that. It's Rainbow Islands, the game of the year. It's pretty good. The Amiga version, however, is missing the last 3 worlds. I'll get into this properly when I actually play it, but if you've seen my Let's Play on YouTube, you'll know there's quite a bit of depth to this game in a way. But yeah, it's quite good and stuff. And yeah, I played it over and over and over again. I think I got it to like 50 minutes for my playthrough. I don't know if that's good or bad or such, but I'd managed to be fairly consistently completed it in 50 minutes, and then went back to the start and did it again and again and again and again. Because, that's what I did. And I remember when I went to university, like the first or second, or maybe the second or third year actually. So it would have been around about the year 2000 or such. So in between 1990 and 2000, I got really into it. I think that was, or maybe it was later. I don't know. Excuse me. But yeah, I was telling somebody about the power-up system in this at university, and I was kind of info dumping on them, I think. And then one of my friends at the time says, like, oh, they're just really interested in their games and such. But here we go. Oh yes, this is Venus. I think it is Venus, isn't it? With some advanced editing done. Oh, look at the little kitty. Hello, little kitty. Isn't that a cute little kitty? Oh. But yeah, some American football stuff. The beauty of graphics. Yeah, digitizer thing. I think we had a little digitizer thing as well that we used. But yeah, Rainbow Islands. This is the review of it. Did they give it a score? Oh, here we go. 95%. Wow. I really liked it. But as I said, it is a game which I like quite a bit. Black Tiger is some kind of game. I'm not quite sure what the player is playing. Is this a person? I think it might be. Atomics. Yeah, this is quite fun. You put together molecules and such by moving them around, and they can only go in one direction, and they carry on in that direction until they hit the wall. And you have to create a molecule, or is it an atom? Be molecule, because atoms are the individuals, aren't they? Brain's doing well today, isn't it? Oh look, a horse racing game. Kid Gloves, we saw. Oh, hang on, we saw a version of that, didn't we? Or on the cover disc. It's aliens. Aliens. Gosh, look at that alien. Look at that alien. Guess that's an alien too, but it's very small. But yeah, this is how to put the aliens in the game. Look, they're separated up into 4 different sprites. And, yep, there's a bunch of stuff there. Cool. Issue 11. Let us see what this one contained. This one had a big kind of splat of paint or something. Yep, and this had the Tower of Babel on the thing. Oh, here we go. That's a fractal of some kind. Looking very tie-dye over here. Chaos rules. Oh, chaos. Talking to you. Apparently, chaos rules. Chaos is a good, we know this. There we go. What do we have coming up? Gosh, look at that golf. Amazing, isn't it? Oh, Turrican. That's good. Turrican. And there's Turrican 2, which I liked, especially the music, especially on the Amiga version. Very good. That's some kind of space game. What is this? 6. Murder in space. In space, no one can hear you shout, ah! Amateur techs. Of course, they had to shorten detective, didn't they? Out there will soon be able to test their deductive powers with this Infograms game set in space in the year 2005. Gosh! Murder in space in 2005. A murder is about to go down, and it's down to you to find the perp. Really, they have to go with the shortened versions of things. Dear me. And 8 crew members. There's more to it than that, though. The game relies on animated dialogues throughout. Gosh. Amazing. Well, we have just up here, weren't we? This is the Tower of Babel. Yep, we got a tower with a bunch of words over it, making it very hard to read. What kind of score? Did they score it? Can't see a score. Very cool, yes. Thought that might be a thing you'd be interested in. Don't seem to have scored it. Never mind. Xenomorph? Gosh. Xenomorph means alien, doesn't it? Or something like that. Gravity. Oh, that's interesting. It's big thing in the way. Nuclear war. Gosh. Oh dear. Oh dear. Oh dear. Oh dear. I think I'll have to zoom in for this one. I think I'll have to. Hang on, this is zooming in. Team Rocket is zooming in again. Maybe some of these will probably be a bit racist. Yep, some of them are a bit racist. Yep. But I'll let you read these out yourself. Yep. Those names. Gosh. Moving on from that. Colorado. Apparently this is what happens in Colorado. Don't know, never been there, but apparently it's a bear attacking somebody with an axe. And that's what happens in Colorado. Let's see. Cyberball, that sounds... Wow. Well, maybe interesting, maybe not, I don't know. Tennis Cup now, geez, that's what we're all into, isn't it? Island of Lost Hope, oh dear. F-29 Retaliator, one of the many flight sims on the Amiga. Where are we now? What does that even say? World Championship Boxing Manager, gosh. Wouldn't you just love to be in charge of this person called Greg Ingham, apparently? Where are we? I've seen this name. I don't think I've ever played this before, but it's got such a good name. Escape from the Planet of the Robot Monsters. It just has a rhythm to it, doesn't it? Escape from the planet of the robot monsters. Escape from the planet of the robot monsters. You can tell it's a good name for something when it has a good rhythm like that. But yes, Aliens 2. More programming Aliens. Yep, bunch of... Oh, gosh. Gosh, how do I go back? Bunch more stuff. Books. Bonanza. Books. Wow, Amiga reference books and stuff. Gosh, mapping the Amiga. I don't know quite what that means. I mean, this probably would actually be interesting to me. But, you know, it's like you got all these games and fun and interesting things. And then it's like, learn about the intricate details of your Amiga, which... As I said before, yeah, it's interesting to be... Oh, is this... I think this might be... No, it isn't. This isn't the insert thing I had. Because I also had one of these magazines, and I pulled out this guide thing like this to Rainbow Islands. And I had like easily like pages of this, like probably like 6, 7 or whatever pages of information about things. But yeah, we don't want to get too much into the spoilers of what's in the game there. But yeah, and cross out. See, I think I said something about this, but playing the demo version, here's the cheat for even more money. Core. Quite a few people have written to say that at the end of the game, a message appears revealing the items to use for whatever credits. Buy the most expensive ship and the cheapest satellite. Then discard the satellite over the horned beastie on the right. Now look at all the dots you got. Yeah, that's what I was trying to remember how to do. Yeah, that like, who sent it in? Loads of people all over the place. Infestation. Was this the thing we played where we had to go through the tubes and stuff like that? And it's a 3D game and such. I can't remember. Apparently these are the maps for it. Don't these maps make everything completely clear? Completely and utterly clear. But there we go. And then this. Oh, the Untouchables. And a few other cheats for some other things here. Cool. Yeah, now to issue 12. We still have 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, and then we'll get on to 17 after that. But I think we saw this cover thing because it had a tape and a disc as well. And we had the music things here. It's an education game as well. Where are we? Boo. Yeah, winter game. Ooh, theme park mystery. Gosh. Very interesting. Strange, but interesting. Ultimate golf. Where are you? Oh, Impossible. What? Monty Mole. You may have heard of Monty Mole previously. I mean, if you didn't own like a Spectrum or something like that, then you probably might not. But yeah, there was also a game called Impossible. Obviously, not really using the Amiga's graphics to the highest that they could there. Rotox, I think this was an interesting game as well. It's kind of like a rotating 2D thing, so this would like rotate around the center character. It's kind of interesting. But yeah, where are you? Jumpin' Jackson. Gosh, look at that character. That's a character indeed, isn't it? Wipeout? Oh yes, this version of a Wipeout or Wipeout. Which was basically Tron, wasn't it? There we go. Oh, Hammerfist. Yep. We saw this, didn't we? Because I remember looking at the reviews for it. What is this? Storm Across You. Oh, no, we're not looking into that. Dan Dare 3. Yeah, I think we looked at that as well, didn't we? Ivanhoe Collision Detection. Yeah, I think we looked at this as well, didn't we? Collision Detection. Okie doke. Ooh, gosh, look at this. Wow. Thrill. To movies, monsters, action, and adventure from the big screen to the Amiga. Gasp, grapple, scream, swoon. The arrival of Amos. How it got introduced here. Wow. Movie drone. Cool. Amos at last. 75. Do we have 75? Oh, we don't have 75. Gosh. Would really be a good thing to look at, wouldn't it? Ooh, wow, that's interesting things going on all over the place here, aren't there? Yeah, this is a game called Time Machine. That's very interesting. You get to zap monkeys with your electric hands. Plus a bunch of other things. Oh, this is Yolanda. Hello, Yolanda. What is this saying about Yolanda here? Yeah. Yeah, they just basically explain what it is and nothing more than that, because obviously it's a coming up game. Oh, Clax. People might know of Clax. Puzzle game. Where are we? Is it Dynasty Wars? Lots of wars going on in some kind of dynasty. this called? Projectile. That's a very fancy way of saying it, isn't it? There we go. Anyway, projectile. The plague. Oh gosh. Well, yeah, this is very accurate. When I look out the window, this is exactly what I see. Gosh. Imperium. Oh my. This is menus all over the place, or not windows, menus, whatever you call it. Gosh. What does that say? Rorke's Drift? Okay. Looks like some war thing. Turrican? Yes, Turrican. Oh, the big fist thing. Yeah. Turrican, pretty good. Where are we? Heroes Quest? Oh, okay. It's Sierra Online. Okay. So yeah. I think this is a thing which people might know. I think it was on DOS and things like that, wasn't it? But yes, Amiga version of that. Turn It. Wow. Wow. I don't know if this is going to be good or bad, but artistically it's kind of like, whoa, that is something to look at. It is indeed something to look at. Time Soldier. The brave Earth Commando takes a plunge back in time through the warp tunnel. Yeah, they look very scared, don't they? Where are we? I've lost where we were. Ghosts and Goblins. Fire and Brimstone. Not kind of the graphics I would expect for a game called Fire and Brimstone, but there you go. And it's on the disc. We have Cadaver. I think. Did we have a look at this? I don't think we did have a look at this, did we? Because I didn't really know what I was doing, but I figured some things out. Yeah, these are things on the disc. Sometimes these are included in these screenshots. Yeah, Arca. Does it say about Huffman encoding and stuff like that? The most common method of compression is arcing, pronounced arcing. Yes, it doesn't go into the details or anything about it. But yeah, this is the source thing again. Yeah. The Guardian. Wow. So it's programming like the boss monster and whatever. And what cheats and things. Oh, Tower of Babel, the cover disc demo. Okay, so this is saying the maps. So look at these expertly drawn maps. I mean, I can't really say anything bad about them. I probably wouldn't be able to do any better myself. So there you go, Stunt Car Racer. Okay, it's giving you ideas of how to do certain jumps and things like that. That's cool. And Disparate APB. Let me actually go back here. Oh, it's called Conqueror. Yeah, this is a game called Conqueror. You were a tank, you shot at things and went around. We played something like that, but not, I don't think we actually played that. This is interesting. Winners! This month, prizes go out to Gandalf and his mate Waz for the champions of Kryn stuff, and Robert Baker for his mega useful Tower of Babel instructions. It made sure I could stop playing enough to get some sleep anyway. Being techno whizzes here at Amiga Format, we can stick IFF pictures straight from the Amiga onto our Macs. So if anyone out there wants to send in maps drawn in deluxe paint, then they may well find their works of art winning some dosh. So yes, so that's how they got the maps. They had people drew them in D-Paint and that, and then they sent in the discs. And actually posted in discs, because that's what you had to do. You couldn't email things to people, so you just posted a disc to somebody, and they had a connection between their Amigas and their Macs, and they did that, and obviously the Macs had the desktop publishing thing which they used to put together the magazine, and yeah, there you go. Bit of inside information to how it used to work 30 years ago. Gosh. PD, public domain, free for all. How to get some of the best software in the world for absolutely nothing. I had Yolanda on the cover disc as well. I've been going 1.5 hours looking at magazines, but that's all good. I'm enjoying it. I hope other people are enjoying it too. What to buy if you have £750,000 to spend? Gosh, yes. I would have loved all these things when I was younger. Just, those things would have been amazing. I think probably one of them was a sampler. I mean, they may all be samplers or something like that, but yeah, gosh. Of course, you can do a lot of things with just a PC or something nowadays, but, you know. Sorry, there's nothing much interesting here. I got my eye caught by something else, but that wasn't too interesting. Flood, yes, is an interesting kind of thing. You're this little green creature which can grab hold of lasers, apparently. And there's teddy bears with teeth in their stomach. Yeah, this is the eyes of the creature and stuff like that. And, yeah, I think there was an actual flood which you had to avoid and such as well. Block out. Oh, it's a 3D Tetris kind of thing. If you remember, I played something like that, and I didn't do very well. Murder! By US Gold. Gosh, look at the graphics on this, though. I mean, seriously, at this time, they could have done a lot better than that. That looks terrible. Really, I mean, it cost 25 quid. It's awful graphics. Definitely could have. Well, 7? How did you get 7 to these graphics? It's terrible. Sorry. I'm being very judgmental here, but I'm going to zoom in on the faces. Let me... Oops. This is not how you zoom. Here we go. We have this face. Oh, ghastly manor. I wonder if anything's going to happen there. And here we go. Master Sleuth. Murdered. Imprisoned. They all look mostly the same. But then we have this Lady Betty Knight. And then we have Lord Alfred Andrews Sleuth. And all these are apparently fingerprints, I think. Gosh, is there any other pictures? Yeah, we have this one here. Margot King, apparently. Is that Charles? Charles something? They're a visitor. Is Lord Alfred something or other? But yeah, I mean, it's exactly the same person, but this one has the mutton chops. This one doesn't have very much hair at all, and this one has more of a full beard. There, it's like finding yourself guilty for murdering yourself, isn't it, really? Gosh. Like, haha, if I put on the disguise, nobody will know it's me. Ah, dear. Where were we? Murder, Emlyn Hughes, international soccer, of course. Harley Davidson, anybody like their Harleys? Going, I think, is this across some America or something like that? Evil clones, indeed. Does anybody know where Sturgis is? I feel like I've heard of the name before. Biker Rally in Sturgis, South Dakota. There we go. And you have to go all the way over here. I don't know where they're going to. I know New York and whatever's over that way, but... Yeah, yes. A thing and another racer. I'm not quite sure what's happening here. What are they doing to that bike? Is that a bike-human hybrid? Can't tell. Oh, wildlife. In this photo safari, your job is to take interesting pics of animals and shoot a few poachers. What? Do they mean take photos or actually just execute them? Gosh. Rifle, yes, it does say a rifle, so you're actually shooting... Gosh. Wow. I mean, sure, poachers are bad, but I didn't expect it. I thought this was going to be like a Pokemon Snap, like West was playing the other day. And all of a sudden you're shooting poachers. Pokemon Snap would have been more interesting. Well, not more interesting game, but yeah, wow. Gosh, that, yeah, I can see this called Red Storm Rising. Not zooming in on this. I can kind of guess where that might be. It's the 1990s after all. They're worried about CFCs and commies. Gosh. Police Quest 2. Yes, there's another Sierra. Yeah, Sierra. It's interesting that it's called Sierra Online, and this is like in the 90s when the internet kind of did exist, but, you know. Breach. Interesting. Welltris. I mean, guess what this is? It's Tetris, but in a well, and some reason there's people having food, and what the heck is going on? Sorry, what even? Let me just zoom in on these. So you have some ice skating, it looks like. Then we have somebody bothering this other person over here. And then we have some kind of rock band or Russian popsters. Okay, Welltris. And I have lots of questions. Oh, this is, yeah, a war game kind of thing again. What's that? Oh, this isn't looking good. Last Ninja 2. Okay, let's look at the Ninja game instead. Look at those eyes. It's like... and they are getting kicked in the... Wow. Only 58, unfortunately. The ideas are all there. 3D movement is a step up from the run-of-the-mill vertical or horizontal stuff. Intelligent puzzle solving with brute force, whatever. None of these elements really come close to working together. Okay. Well, it kind of could be interesting to have a look at that, couldn't it, at some point? A lot of these things are just like, at some point. Neuromancer. It's an interesting name. They even like neuro is brain. Is that necromancer, or are you romancing people's brains, or what? The year is 2058. Gosh. Technology has improved so vastly in the last 20 years. Well, yeah, it definitely hasn't got to whatever this picture is here before then. The center of the world's technology scene is Tokyo, particularly an area known as Chiba City. This is where the cowboys hang out, of course. Cowboys are 21st century hackers, using state-of-the-art machines called cyberdecks to jack into the alternate reality that houses the mega corporation's computer system. This place is cyberspace. Oh dear. 90s. Gosh, 90s, why do you have to be so 90s? In Neuromancer, you play as a down-and-out cowboy who has lost access to cyberspace, lost his money, lost his deck, and is fast losing credibility in the hacking world. You awake with a groggy head in a run-down bar called Chatsubo. Gosh. Well, this is a thing, isn't it? Greetings, cowboy. What service may I perform for you today? Shop with a waxed wooden floor. Okay. I didn't know that was your options. Oh, I'd like to shop with a waxed wooden floor. First line of the book was something like, sky above the port, the colour of the television, tuned to a dead channel. The Neuromancer was a book, was it? Interesting. But, yeah, I mean, sorry if that was a book and you enjoyed it and I'm kind of making fun of it, but it's very 90s. I think we kind of saw the front of this. It was probably supposed to be some booklet on the front, which we didn't see. Magic Fly. I think we kind of saw some of this, didn't we? We looked at Unreal, Venus. Yeah, we looked at some of this stuff, didn't we? So yeah, Time Machine I didn't really look at, but yeah, you're getting attacked by a pterodactyl, and suddenly they're like snow people and Vikings or whatever. But yeah, the whole premise of this game is this is the timeline. Well, your timeline is up here on the top, but you're down here and you went back in the past and you messed something up, so the future basically got erased, and so you have to go around sorting things out. These little red dots mean there's something wrong here you need to sort out. So you go here, you sort things out, and you have little teleporters. You can go different areas and things like that. And once you've sorted out the problems on this timeline, then the next timeline opens up and you get to go a bit further in the future, and you get to look at what the problems are there, solve them, and then the next timeline opens up and such. And you get back to the present, or back to the future. I suppose it works like that, doesn't it? But yeah, so you get back to the present up here, and then you have to stop the evil corporation and such like that. I think, yeah, this is the thing. In the beginning, there was a time machine, or there was until, oh gosh, some people appeared, let's say. But yes, it's kind of an interesting game. Did we see this one as well? I think we might have seen this one because all the shiny CDs and things. Well, Satan, yes, we definitely saw Satan, didn't we? Yeah, so I think we've kind of looked through all the previous ones, because I think it's interesting to see what the culture and things were around these kind of things. So we will now be getting onto this Amiga Format magazine, which is the Colour Revolution. I think these paintings are called Mondrian, or that's the person who made them. These very bright colour block paintings and such like that. And then, yeah, this is the cover disc here. They might have a zoom in on those kind of things. But I mean, what do you think we should do? Should we have a look at the cover disc first and then look at the magazine, or should we look at the magazine and then look at the cover disc? Gosh, well, I haven't actually been playing many games up until now, have we really? So probably a good idea to look at the actual cover disc and stuff like that, isn't it? So, I kind of check. Hi, I'm kind of still wearing the thing as well. Works well enough, I think. We'll go with that. Yeah, whatever. It's going to get worn off when I take a drink and such like that. But yeah, this is just... I don't know. So, Amiga. Gosh, were we looking at the Amiga at some point? I think we were. So if I click, yeah, OK on here, it should do a load up. Now, I tried to load it up into a menu before, but it went straight into some kind of game. So we're going to look at whatever this game is. Or displaying properly and such on there. I have to wait for my... Yeah, it looks like it's okay at the moment, but then we'll see what it does when it gets into the game. So if you don't know, I said I kind of altered my schedule a little bit. We're still doing the variety and then the practice thing today, but the variety is going to be 3 hours of the stream, and then the practice is going to be 1 hour of the stream and such like that. Ooh, you can look at my Twitter. I posted an explanation and that kind of thing if you want to know. Oh yeah. Ultimate Ride. Gosh. Do I get to select things, or wave the pointer around, or no? FZR, Yamaha FZR 400. Some things, yes, you'd be able to change a bunch of things on here, it looks like. Cool. This is impressing me so far. Oh, we had a big gauge crimes, did we? Yeah. Bow, bow. Bow, bow, bow. Ooh. In-depth bike game, yeah. What is the actual... Ooh, prepare for the British Isles. Oh gosh, I don't think I'm prepared. Who could be prepared? Oh, okay. Push forward to go, okay. Oh gosh. Oh. Oh no. Oh, cows! Oh gosh, there's a car as well. What is going on? Oh gosh, lamps. No, leave the lamps alone. Slow down. Slowly. Here we go. This is more manageable. Okay. So I think in the top left there. Ooh, this is 55 miles an hour. Okay. I think we can manage this. That is F40. Okay. Yeah, I can manage the speed. Let's kick it up 60. Oh no, cows. Gosh, why are they cheap as well? Gosh. Okay. Did it say there was a turning coming up? I think it did. But yes, that's the distance to the end, I think, in the top. Porsche 911. Is that what that is as well? Okay. And this is manageable. I probably wouldn't be winning any races, but you know, it's manageable. And manageable is all we ask for. Oh, there's another car behind us as well. A red car. I know my cars. That was the red one. Gosh. Oh no, this is a white one now. See, this is when I do anything with my car, it's useful to ask Star there. Red one's doing go faster. It's certainly going faster than my bike, but then I'm only going 62 miles per hour. I think I'm near the end here now. Oh no, more animals. Gosh. That car just drove straight through the animals. Oh no. So the white is the 911, the red is the F40, okay. The yellow, don't know. I know the name, or the name of a car company called Lamborghini. Could it be a Lamborghini, perhaps? I'm so smart, I know. I've heard names before. I've completed the British Isles. Gosh, certainly does need completing, doesn't it? Back into the British Isles. Okay, so I get the idea here. Just kind of going back into the thing again. So what I would want to do here then is load up the workbench, reset things, because I do believe there's going to be things. Oh, of course it does. Of course it does. Let's update and try this again. Lightspeed through. Here we go. And then if we load up the disk we just had. Okay. There it is. Yep. Load up again. Gosh, they really made a mess of this, didn't they? Ugh. Yeah, let's move these things out like they should have done. Woof. Well, this is a thing, isn't it? So we have Power Basic and PFM. We have readmes of I don't know what this readme is for here. We have Cozy. Let's have a look at Cozy and see what that is. I feel a bit overwhelmed by all these things in here at the moment. Oh gosh, watch out for the flashing. Uh-huh. Looks so cozy. Look at how cozy that is. Gosh, wouldn't you just love to sit on those hard plastic sofas? Okay, maybe it does look a little more soft than that, but it's quite shiny. There we go. So, readme. What is this? An error? Or is it just going, Gosh. Recall a lattice C error or warning. Gosh, and look at this. They've made it harder to read by underlining it all. But yes, if you want to do programming stuff, maybe this can help you. So near Bodmin in Cornwall, or Cornwall, as they've capitalised things there. Well, there we go. Sorry, I just caught my eye slightly there. I don't know if it was anything interesting, but we can go back. If you sell this program, you are breaking the law. If you give it to a friend, please include this file. Okay, well, let's have a look and see what this is. Power Basic. Oh, it's obviously some kind of programming language going on, and it needs Workbench back in. Can I add it to the other drive instead? Do I even have it available around here? Oh, there it is. Workbench. Okay. Okay. The Old School, Greenfield, Bedford. Phone number this. Power Basic available from Future Publishing. Wow. Okay, it's a demo version of the editor included with Power Basic. A compilation. If it's oh gosh, this is the editor then, is it? Am I editing things now? I can just use the cursors to go down. Oh dear. Block commands, a bunch of other stuff. Towers of Hanoi. Gosh. Does this mean I can run this? Project, search, options, program, run, does that work? This is a demo only. Gosh, well, I can edit things. What's the point? Ah dear, never mind. Yeah, okay to lose changes, that's we're pretty okay with that. What is PFM? Gosh, more flashing. Ooh, Personal Finance Manager. Only the most amazing things. Got to go. Okay, see you, West. Personal Finance Manager. Has it got the right date? It does have the right date. Wow, I can create account files and things, and it's loading. I don't wish to do anything. Okay, let's look at the example file then. Like the .mny. Oh, look at all this stuff. So yeah, and that's basic. It would probably work. Gosh, they're quite low there, aren't they? At the end. Apparently their birthday present for this year was £5,000. Gosh, I would certainly love £5,000 for my birthday present. Oh gosh, it's messed up the colours. Let's have a look at what Real Things is here. If you have Deluxe Paint 3, the wonderful D-Paint update that gives you animation power within seconds, then you'll enjoy running this sampler from the latest Real Things issue, Humans. Maybe you've done the amazing bouncing ball tutorial in DP3's manual and learned your way around the Paint and Animate program doing that. Then what? Moving inanimate objects around the screen is fun, zooming text is great, but true animation is about living, moving, animate creatures. This means you need a set of sequenced pictures, each a little different from the last. Then you can make an anim brush, and with that, paint your action. So there's horses and birds they do little animations of. This is Humans. It's Wild Man Anim. Great name. Yeah, lots of things going on here. But that seems to be most of what's on this this thing. We have a search readme. What is this? Search utility that looks for MIDI files and a number of common IFF files. It's just a search thing. You got food, yay! I'm glad to hear that you got food. But yeah, so with this then we can have a look at the magazine and see what that says. Where are we? Where is my browser? Here we go, browser. So the magazine. Let's see if it has anything for the disc. Well, this has got a very interesting picture going on here. Colour revolution, indeed. That does look like a revolution, doesn't it? A bloodless revolution is taking place. The only thing flowing is 16 million colours onto your screen. 24-bit video and true colour have arrived to transform the world of Amiga graphics. Can't say I'm impressed by this particularly, but what do we got here? Gosh, look at these pictures. Disc is on page 99. You can see what is on there if we have page 99. We don't have page 99. We can't have a look and see. Let me actually just quickly try and see if I can load up the Deluxe Paint and stuff. Do I have it available here? I do. So you can't see this at the moment, but I'm just doing a load into Deluxe Paint. Just to make sure that it runs properly. Here we go. So I might as well bring up the Amiga Emulator here so you can see things. So now if I put in the previous disk that we had here, and then, oops, here we go, load. Where are we? DFO. Load things. Oh gosh. I don't want to go to S. Go to parent. Here we go. Wild Man Anim. We have a bunch of other things as well here. But let's have a look at the animation. Do you want to change the format? That of the file? Yes. Oh gosh. Ooh. There's a naked man on the screen. Control. Play. You must first create some animation frames. Okay, there aren't any animation frames then? Gosh, there's a naked man. Brush. Load. It did say there's animation brushes, didn't there? No, I don't want to go to that one. Parent. Shorts brush, new head brush. I think that is bus brush. Yeah, I don't think there's things I want. They're just numbered here. Shorts brush. Okay. so I can put some shorts on the person. That's good. They're not naked anymore. Oh gosh, I'm moving the picture around now. Oh gosh. Animation frames, add number of frames, I don't know. And then if I doubt this is going to work here. But if I play this, yeah, there's not much of interest going on there. I probably should have looked at the tutorial, shouldn't I? And saw what was going on. But I thought, oh, here we go, anim load. This might work a bit better, mightn't it? So here we go, anim, that probably works a lot better. Load that. Oh, here we go, naked man running. Gosh. Control. Well, I say man, I don't know, do I really? Look at that naked person go. This is a fantastic thing you could buy and have these naked people running around all over all over your screen and such. Oh yes, I do have it on speed up, don't I? This probably makes a lot more sense. You can see they even open their mouth up, don't they? Just naked person running around. Gosh, that's a bad frame to end it on. Quick, reset before we get taken down. Oh gosh. Okay, back then to the browser. Let's see what we actually have on this cover disc here. Not cover disc, magazine. So the coming attractions here then. The Teenage Mutant Hero Turtles. They were still calling it Hero Turtles. This looks very much like the NES game. So it looks like they just like ported over the NES game, which is weird. Robocop 2, which is, still not as... It's not a good Robocop game. We have a Total Recall game as well. A game called Epic. It does look rather epic, doesn't it? What else do we have? Death Trap. Oh gosh, that's a big slug, isn't it? Oh yes, Horror Zombies from the Crypt. You remember Horror Zombies from the Crypt? Win $1 billion. The art on this is amazing, isn't it? Let's have a zoom in on this art. Which pop musician made the album Astral Weeks? Can't say I know. Doesn't sound like Cliff Richard or Christopher Biggins, though. I can say that. Advanced Destroyer Simulator. Okay. That's going to be some kind of boat, isn't it? Or submarine or something or other. What's going on there? Who is that? Oh, here we go. We've got the ratings that they give explained. That's a good thing to have, actually. Let's have a look at these. Graphics. Good graphics are an important part of any game. The power is there. It should be used to the full. Both static and moving graphics come under the scrutiny in this rating, but remember, graphic wonders alone do not a great game make. Yes! I mean, I know I was ragging on the graphics before, but they just went with black and white, and that wasn't really not using the capabilities of any computer, really. I mean, I know some the ones could only do black and white, but yeah, I don't think it was an artistic choice either, so I don't know. But yes, even nowadays, good graphic wonders alone do not a great game make, and they're even saying it back here. Sound. With stereo capabilities, the last thing you want to hear are Spectrum-esque beeps, right? The title tunes and effects all add to the atmosphere of a game, and good, can't read whatever that says, probably sound, can greatly increase your enjoyment. Intellect. How much thought do you have to put in to play the game? Just because a game is mindless doesn't necessarily mean it's bad. But a game with a high intellect rating says immediately that you'll need to think to gain maximum enjoyment. Addiction. How easy is a game to pick up and play? How much sheer fun will you get from it? Will you keep coming back? Important questions, all answered by a quick look at the addiction rating. And overall, yeah, percentage or whatever. You have math, which I questioned before, what if that's short for anything or if that's just a full name in itself. I still don't know. Might be Matthew or something like that. Evans is usually, well, Evans can be a Welsh name, so maybe it's some kind of Matthew, but Welsh, and they decided to go with that. I don't know. They were on Zap 64, and they were doing ST format, but then they decided to just go with the Amiga format instead. Okay. Betrayal. Gosh. Unfortunately, your assassin has been traced back to you. Gosh, no. Betrayal. War or peace? Gosh, what options? Shall we go for war or shall we go for peace? They have an ogre or something. They have an ogre or something. Okay, fine. What else wonders are in this game? Oh yeah, that's definitely some kind of troll, it says. Okay, troll, and they've, yeah, pretty much annihilated that army there. Interesting. What is that saying? Okay, fine. Please help find my mummy. Okay. Very strange, but interesting looking game. Mean Street, I think this is called. Oh dear. Oh dear. Okay, this is some kind of car thing and then some kind of shooter thing as well. Where is the other page of that? Bash Dagout. Low-life extraordinaire. He hasn't got the nerve for murder. But does he know someone who has? Gosh. Well, this is a thing, isn't it? Where are we? Here we are. Spy Who Loved Me. Obviously some kind of James Bond thing going on here. Yeah, probably some kind of mess, but there might be some good gameplay in there. Where are we now? New York Warriors. Gosh. There's a lot of... Oh, gosh. Whoops. Whoops. Apocalypse. Screw up and the Big Apple is transformed into a big crater. It looks like a glitch, doesn't it, really? But I think it's supposed to look like that. Yeah, okay, so you're shooting Rambo on a broken bridge. And if you're wondering, is it actually Rambo? It's probably some knockoff or whatever, but... Hang on, wait a minute. Let's get that zoom in. That definitely looks very Rambo-ish, doesn't it? And, New York was never the most pleasant of cities, but by 2014, things are a whole lot worse than anyone thought possible. Oh, gosh. It has the Church of the Third coming. You look cute today. It's good to know you look cute. I hope I look cute. I think I look cute today. So... Oh, dear. Yep. Thank you very much. Yep. That if you read more of this, yep. I will not read more of that, but if you wish to, I'll keep it up on the screen for a moment. But yep. Okay. Some kind of sports thing. Football, I don't know. The Indy 500. Gosh. It really does look like a Roman chariot race here, doesn't it? Never mind. Cadaver, we did see a bit of this. They give it 83%. Oh, look, there's a dragon there as well. This is not the right time to deal with the dragon. Check out the stamina bar to the left of the picture. Oh well, off to the pub again. Fine. Where was I? Here we go. Pang. You might know Pang. It's very strange. They take a picture of a screen here. Looks like they took a picture of a monitor or something here. But yes, Pang. You shoot the balls or bubbles bouncing around with your harpoon gun. It sounds like I'm being dismissive, but it's just like, you know the game. Hopefully you know the game. Killing Game Show. Interesting. Amazing Spider-Man. Wow, they have like some kind of comic scenes going on here. Where are we? Here we go. This is Killing Game Show. Gosh, it's a bit busy with the graphics there. And then Spider-Man. Yeah. Spider-Man just standing around like, what do I do now? Spider-Man. Yeah, cool. What do we do? There's a car here. I don't know if Stars, if you're still around, but we have a Lotus Esprit Turbo SE. It's an engine, a mid-mounted Lotus 2.2 litre aluminium alloy 16-valve charge-cooled engine. Water-cooled TB03 turbocharger with integral wastegate. Multi-point fuel injection system with electronic ignition. Max power. 264 bhp, whatever, there's a bunch of numbers after that. Somebody can probably make that sound very interesting, but I don't know if I can. But yes, there's your Lotus Turbo Esprit Challenge. Gosh, back. Yep, James Pond, we saw a bit of that. The Cod. Yep. What's it? Paradroid? Not sure what's going on there. Okay. Fool's Errand. Gosh, look at those faces. Oh, gosh. Oh, wow. I don't know what's happening here. But, oh, gosh. Interesting. Badlands. Some kind of racing game. Obviously far into the future. What year are they doing? They don't show a year here, I think. It's like 2010, the far future. Gremlins 2. Yeah, there's definitely a bunch of gremlins, and there's the... Oh, Billy. Yes, Billy was the character. There's Gizmo. Okay. Wolf Pack. These actual wolves? No, it's just a war game. Yeah, we got the Shadow of the Beast 2. We don't want to spoil too much of that, but then we got Hammerfist here. Apparently, if you type in "I want to cheat" backwards on the high score table, you can skip levels by pushing F7. And I don't think this is right. I will zoom in on this. I've seen this before. I saw the actual... We had this actual magazine. I've seen this before, and I don't think this is right at all. I think they're just having some fun here. Apparently, all you have to do while playing the game is to find a place with spikes and jump towards them. When you are about half a centimetre away on one of the early series monsters, like the... Was it 1084B, the one without the ratcheted V-hold button, of course? Type the following. Yeah, bunch of stuff. There should be no spaces except for the ones between some of the words. This will cause the kiwi to fly upwards while painting itself purple and playing When Will I Be Famous on the banjo. We couldn't get this to work on the pre-pro copy we have in the office, but possibility it only works on the version in the Batman pack. I'm guessing it doesn't work at all. And somebody's just having some kind of joke. Yeah, there's a Monty Python. You can do some kind of cheat, can you, there? I don't know. Oh yeah, this is Yolanda, the cover disc demo, how to complete all those first labours, but we're probably going to have a try of that ourselves at some point. Federation of Free Traders. Interesting. Skids, oh, we've got some bikes going on, we've got some skateboarding going on. Wow, that looks like a cool, awesome, totally radical game, doesn't it? Anyhow, so, what have we got? I think, could we go on to the next one of these? I don't know. Let me see. So this is number 17. Number 18. Now, I did say that this one might involve some interesting things, but you see we've got a couple of discs here. I'm not quite sure whether to start any of these at the moment. because, you know, obviously I got my, so 3 hours, I've got like 45 minutes before, so there's plenty of time to do something, but I may not be able to get into quite as much as I want to with what we've got there. Maybe this can be a thing for my miscellaneous on Sunday or something like that. If I want to do it, I can kind of come back to something. But we can actually have a look at the discs. So we have 2 discs on here, 18A and 18B. So let me go over to our Amiga here. We don't have the naked person on the screen, which is obviously a good thing. I don't think it's too hot for Twitch, you know. So which one is which? Let us just reset from here and find out. Is it though? Is it what? Too hot? I don't know. It depends. Okay, wow, there's a lot of things on here. So we have a complete game. Obviously, we won't be playing complete game here. We have 2-player flying fun, pick of the month. Illinois, a label printing system, gosh, MIDI equalize, and psychedelic, a light show plus music. Okay. Well, I might look at the game on this disc, or this top game on this disc last. Let's have a look at the pick of the month here. It's kind of weirdly cut off. It's right protected, okay, cool. Does it matter that it's right protected? I don't... Okay. I don't want it to write to the disc. Maybe there's some other way to look at it. Label printing system. Gosh, this sounds... Something doesn't kind of add up here, does it? What if I wanted to try and play interface? Let's see if this is going to work. Is it going to say it's right protected? Why would you want to write to the disk? I don't trust this. So let me... Can I... Paste... And then I've got a copy of it here, and if I open up the copy of it, then I can take the right protection off without worrying that it's going to break anything. So let's try and look at the pick of the month now. It is in the drive. Gosh, let's fast forward this, see if it's going to work. Oh, here we go. Oh, that's interesting. So we have Donald Duck and Count Duckula. Yeah, that is all in the frame there. Interesting. Why there's Donald Duck and Count Duckula in the same place, I don't know, but somebody really wanted to draw Donald Duck and Count Duckula against this nice backdrop here. So, so here you go. Donald Duck and Count Duckula. Let's look at the fascinating label printing software. Does it load up? No? I think that didn't work. MIDI equalize. Is this going to load up? Oh, here we go. Oh no, this is the other thing before, is it? I guess it is working now. Oh no, and now the MIDI thing is jumping in on top. Oh gosh, I think I broke everything. I think it was working. But yeah, we don't really need to look at the label printing software, do we? This just makes some labels. Or it might make some interesting labels, mightn't it? It's right protected. Because I put the save and then it's loaded up the old one. Gosh. Copy, save, ADF, copy. What? Whatever's going on, I don't know. Let's try and get into this again. It's right protected. Okay, great. Do I need to It shouldn't be right protected. That's the copy. Okay. It's not validated. Oh gosh. Sure. No. If we keep it speeding up, hopefully I'll get to the thing now. I don't know what's going on. I'm hoping it's going to actually bring up that Illinois thing again. Even though it's being very strange. Do I need to move the mouse? Do I need to click on something to make it think about doing something? No. Yeah. So what if I try to load up the... No, there it is. And then it loads up that, and then... What is going on here? Is it hiding... Maybe I'll have to do that from Workbench or something like that. What is MIDI equalize? Is this going to work here? No, it's just crashed out. Right, well, what I want to try and do here then... Can I load the Workbench into here? Reset this. It should be. Gosh, what did I do? It's there. Things are doing very strange things at the moment. Okay, so this is loaded into the Workbench now. If I load up a copy of this, which is not write protected, it should load this into here now. Ooh, come on, load things up. Right, so now put a save down here. Is this actually going to work properly now? Put Workbench in, okay. So I say there's another disk and click OK. Is this going to work, or is it just not liking it? I can see it. It's there. It's got the pink. Ooh. Okay, is it? It's not hiding or anything. Oh gosh, I have no idea what's going on here. Right, let's try and load MIDI equalize and see if this will work from here. Okay. I think a lot of things going wrong here. Oh dear, I pushed reboot, didn't I? What if I load my... Oh gosh, everything was going wrong there. I'm not very interested in the label maker and whatever. Oh, companies, add. Gosh. Config. Here's all this program. Config. Things are certainly happening here. Windows show all files. Here we go. Does it have... What was the name? Border and... Maybe I can change something around and reset and get back into things here. Maybe this will work now? Yeah, I think I was just because it was... I don't know. Anyhow, we have interface. It's like... Do, isn't it? What's that one? What's that music? Gosh. The drum is definitely reminding me of it. I need you tonight. That one, you know. In excess. Yes. Is it directly actually sampled from it, do you think? Look at this biker. Oh no, oh gosh, oh gosh, oh. Oh no. Game over. Okay. Oh no. This is... Oh no. Oh no. Left and right are not changed, but I can't play this on the joystick. Apparently, can I change the joystick by pressing J or something like that? No. I have to play this with a mouse. This is not... Oh. And I keep on expecting... And breathe. Oh, I managed to get to... So, doing left and right on the mouse makes you go left and right, or turn left and right. So doing this way makes you turn this way. Doing this makes you turn this way. Doing that makes you go down. Doing this makes you go up. On the mouse, it just feels very weird to me for some reason. I mean, I think that's the way they do it for like joysticks, but just on the mouse, it just... I was expecting everything to be reversed. My brain. Let me try it again, though. Yeah. Yeah. Oh, no, don't crash into the edge. Don't crash into... Oh, gosh. Pull up. No, no. Oh. Yeah, crashing into everything. Oh, gosh. I don't think this works very well. At least not with my brain. Okay, we haven't crashed into anything for a little while. I might be getting more of the hang of it. There we go, I got through. Oh, what's happening now? I can shoot things now. Can I shoot this? This is what I'm supposed to be shooting? I don't know. Is this the thing I should shoot? Sorry, I feel my brain is trying to do far too much work, and it's not in the condition to do so at the moment, apparently. Gosh. Is there any information? Let's read about it. I don't think my brain's in the right ability to play it at the moment. So let's have a look at the thing here. So we've got this disc, which we haven't looked at yet, but then we got this interface disc, which we have been looking at here. And look at all these... Look at this plane. Look at this 3D going on here. We have Robocop there. We have Robocop there. We have Robocop there. We have... Don't know who any of these other characters are, but that's okay. So yeah, we go into here. We've got even more stuff going on. We got a tank there. Oh, that's the dwarf from Golden Axe. That one is. Is that Hulk, but blue? I don't know. There's a car there. Oh, look, there's an ST emulator. Given that the ST and the Amiga were kind of like similar capabilities, I don't think that would work very well unless it was kind of like a wine thing, you know, the Windows, not an emulator. But yeah, there's that. There's other. Can I click on this, please? Oh, look, Robocop 2. Some other things here. Well, look at this other disc. Perhaps briefly before going on to other stuff, but it's kind of thing I want to get into a little bit more. As you can see, it's got Lemmings on it, it's got Total Recall on it, it's got these other things on it, which I think we can get into. So I think that's definitely a thing we don't have a lot of time for. Either like Sunday, the miscellaneous stuff, I might get into this, or I might wait till next week to get into it as well, because this is definitely a thing which needs its own kind of time to look at it, I think. So I waffled a lot about the other Amiga magazines before, but I thought that was kind of an interesting and important thing to do. So you have Turrican 2 here, yep. Which is a good one. Swiv, yeah, this is another one. Does it say... Yeah, the whole game is, in effect, one continuous level as it uses the Storm Continual Disk Access System to full effect, continuing loading the bad guys in backgrounds before you actually meet them. So, you know, it obviously is a thing that was, like, novel at the time here. But, you know, things like, well, a lot of other games do that now, like, you know, Grand Theft Auto or Minecraft or whatever, just load in things in the background. I think loads of games do it now, really, don't they? But there you go. That was one of the first making it an interesting thing. Oh, Z out. Do you remember X out or cross out? No, it wasn't pronounced cross out, apparently. Well, the horizontally scrolling underwater shoot-'em-up has spawned a little brother. In the shoot-'em-up sequel, the Belgian by Space Fleet have sent out their Z-out fighters to attack Alpha Centauri in a preemptive strike. Yeah. So, yeah, we'll get into... I'm still going to call it cross-out. So I think that's what it's supposed to be. And I think even in loading up the game, it was called cross-out. It says cross-out when you load up the game, I think. So, anyhow. Zarathustra. And I only know that name from like the... Anyway, we'll see all this. Already saw this page anyway. I only saw that. Remember that from the... also Sprang Zarathustra, the music. Do, 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 do. That's a playing game thing. And this is something else going on. Somebody with some kind of gun thing. I don't know. Okay. It's Rider. What are these wonderful faces down here? I think we kind of saw this, didn't we? It's Atomic Robo Kid. Yeah, I think we've seen these, haven't we? Golden Axe. I don't think we saw this, though. Oh, Golden Axe. If you don't know Golden Axe is pretty good. We have Axe Battler and Gilius Thunderhead and Tyrus Flare. Yeah, they each have their own elemental attacks and things like that. It's a strange enemy, but sure. Excuse me. Defender 2. Looks very like Defender 1, but we'll go along with it. Where are we? 9 Lives Cats. Yes, there's a cat. Cat with a ball of string, it looks like, or a ball of wool, attacking a bat there, which doesn't look very happy about it. What else do we have? Death Trap. Don't know, it didn't look too deadly when all the things I was looking at least. What's this? Psy Chase HQ 2? Or SCI Chase HQ 2? Okay. So it's like Chase HQ but different or something. I don't know. What is Shockwave here? Oh, it's some kind of shooty thing. And yet Pang. Some cute cartoony things going on here. Spin Dizzy World. You're a little gyro, I think, and you go around and bump into things kind of like Marble Madness, but I never really played the game, so that I can only go by what it looked like. Oops Up, yes, which looked like Pang, which we saw before. Puznik, yeah, that's a good game, which I'm probably going to play at some point as well. Oh yeah, Robocop 2. Yeah, I never really got along with it well. So I might try and play it at some point as well, but I never really got along with it. What do we... Bat. Ooh, interesting. Bar Humbug. Oh, yeah, I think we saw this, didn't we? Yeah, we saw that. So it's kind of partly looked at this and partly not, I think. Good King Wenceslas looks out on his new Amiga. Can't get level 3 sussed out, though he is quite eager. Some small git with a big sword keeps on doing him in. I think what he needs is Math Evans to help him with his winning. Indeed. But yes, this is the nice... It's not quite hand-drawn. It's kind of computer hand-drawn in a way, isn't it? Very interesting. Maybe it was hand-drawn and then scanned or something and then copied over or something. I don't know. Because it kind of has that look to it, doesn't it? But not quite. So I don't know. What other games? Apparently the cheat for Back to the Future 2 is you pause it and you type in the only neat thing to do, and you have an infinite supply of Michael J. Foxes. That'll have Fox fans drooling all over the place, no doubt. Can't see the appeal myself. From somebody called Jules Glasspool, apparently. Interesting. Was that the one we looked at? Yes, the one we looked at. And Indianapolis 500. Okay. So yeah, as I said, I think with the cover disc thing, because although they have this cover disc thing, it tells you kind of what's on these things. You can get a close-up scan of the thing. Is that 2 times? There we go. Yeah, we go. So we have Total Recall. We have Lemmings on there. I mean, the Lemmings by itself is enough to give it more time to look at, because obviously that was the start of a interesting series, which I don't know when the most recent Lemmings have come out, if they've just forgotten about Lemmings now. But yeah. And there's Total Recall, obviously including Arnie here. And there's a couple of artificial intelligence things which I think would be interesting for people to like have a chat to and such. But as I said, I don't think I have really enough time to go into that today. As I said, I was hoping that I would do, but I was ending up waffling about the magazines a bit more beforehand. But as I say, I do hope. Let me go to a mobile game. Okay, cool. Or not cool, yeah. Yeah, depending on... yeah, it kind of needs precision, doesn't it? And tapping on screen's not necessarily going to give you that. But yeah, I hope they're looking into the Amiga... by EA, oh dear. Yeah, I hope looking into the Amiga magazines was an interesting thing to do and such. And now what we can do is pop over to... Actually, let me just make sure that, yeah, that's quieted down and such. I need to pop over to the Super Nintendo here now. And we can get into Super Solstng World here. Monetized out the wazoo. Yeah. Let me just change a few things around on here. Certainly had that. What else do I need to change? I need to change the title because we're going on to Super Solstng. Oh gosh, I've done things here. There we go. I'll just go with that. Hang on, Ninja. What do we have? The game itself is actually a lot of fun, which is an extra kick to the chest. Oh dear. Yeah. I'm not used to having, lipstick or any kind of makeup on, so used to touching my face, doing things. I should have a drink as well, because I haven't really had very much of a drink and such. I need to actually load up the game. No, we're not getting the music. Did I turn the music off? I think I did, didn't I? Yeah, the music's off. That's okay. So what we'll do is... That's not promising. Or did I just not get to... I just didn't get to a save, did I? Because if I actually load things up... Here, yeah. This is where we were. So what I'll do is pop over and start playing some of my songs here, since I'll probably be on this level for a while. Since I said I might do some practice, I haven't actually done any practice. So yeah, what do we want to start on? Let's start here, why not? And go for random. Okay. So, more of this. And yeah, definitely don't want to be doing spin jumps there. So, yeah, I didn't get any practice in. So we shall have to see how this turns out. Okay, go, 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 and then we spin jump off this, off this, off this. Oh gosh. And then hop over here. And no, this is where it goes wrong. Don't know how to save things there. So, go, go, go. Yeah. Okay, bounce, up, over, bounce, bounce, bounce. Yeah, I think... I don't know how much time I spent on this on my first playthrough. If I haven't said, this is a run back of this, so I've played this once before on the 1.0 version, but now I'm playing it on the 1.1 version, which doesn't change a lot at the start here, at least. just makes things a little easier later, as I understand, and adds in some bonuses and surprises and things. I'm sure I was saying that for a reason. 3. So yeah. Oh yes, so my first playthrough of this, I'm not quite sure how long this first level took me. It's a possibility it could have taken me less time than it's taken me now, but as we can see, this kind of involves some skill on the shells here, so I kind of might have just fluked it. Ah, gosh. Yeah, so I might have just fluked it on the shell here. Oh dear. Okay, over. Involves a lot of panicking from me. But yes, I did not obviously become an expert at riding on this disco shell. Oh, come on, no, please. I thought that wouldn't work, but I don't know how to correct things. So it might turn out to be one of these things which, you know, ends up just clicking at one point. I don't know if I've told the story on stream about when I was learning to play the guitar quite a while ago now. Oh dear. There are these chords called bar chords where you basically just put your finger across the whole neck of the guitar and then put your other fingers down in certain ways to make chords that you can move around. And I was spending a long time trying to get these and I just couldn't get them. And then I bought like this video, so I was hoping that could help me. But the video wasn't very good at all. I was just having lots and lots of trouble with it until eventually you're just like, oh no, I can do it now. Oh dear. Dear me. Go. Ah! Boing. Okay. Fa! Gosh. Because I definitely think it's a thing that I should be able to pick up and be able to do. Of course, I might just fluke it through the level before actually gaining the skill, but you know. Okay. That was kind of right, but you know. Okay, no, that wasn't going to work. Come on. I think I've got just some kind of... Obviously the muscle memory at the start there. Go. Yep. I don't quite have any muscle memory for this part. Oh yes, and then it's this. And if I get it, it might not just be a aha, I got it moment with the shell. It might just be I haven't messed it up for a while. So go, go, go. No, definitely don't quite have it though. Possum for luck. Thank you very much for the luck, Possum. Oh, by the way, I saw the possum that was drawn for you today by Emily, or Poorly Drawn Bees, as it were. And it looks very, very good. It was amazing. It was brilliant. When I saw the possum, I thought I wrote this on as a reply. But I thought, oh, I think Chaos would like that. And I looked closer into it, and it's like, oh, Chaos actually asked for it. So yes. I think you have many people on Possum Watch out for you. Go. Oh gosh, now. The Possum brand indeed. Oh wow, managed to get over that somehow. Go, go, go. Up, over, bounce, bounce, bounce again. Okay, no, that's not right. But yeah, I think it's kind of just getting a feel for these things. And it's, you know, you must also have to kind of do various things, and then when something works, they have to remember what it is that works. And you know, I have no idea how muscles actually do that, or your brain, because it's not the muscles themselves. It's the brain that does all the figuring out and stuff like that. It's an amazing thing, really. But you know, that's what brains are mostly for noticing patterns and things, and they're very good, and they can notice patterns in things when there aren't even patterns there. Boing, boing. Time for bed. No, not time for bed yet. Just saying boing, boing, obviously reminded me of Zebedee, the spring friend from the Magic Roundabout. Oh. Oh gosh, no. Yeah, not the way to do it. Yes, have you had any luck in finding any possum or draw a possum tutorials? I mean, it'll probably be a while before I get to 100 followers, so, you know, if you haven't yet, that's absolutely fine. Oh, not as of yet, yeah. Well, you have some time, I feel. I mean, after you had a big surge, that's what I was trying to say, from when Zoe you know, retweeted and stuff. And since then, it's been slow, but it's been going up. It's been kind of wavering recently, but these things happen. I mean, I think, obviously there's a possibility, since Twitch has been having some problems, hasn't it? With subscriptions and such. Or following and... No, Twitch has just been having trouble... I'm trying to say things, my brain's not working. Twitch is having problems with basically everything at the moment. A bit like me. Is what I'm trying to say. And so, them having some problems with, oh gosh, people following it seems on brand, really, doesn't it? So yeah, I mean, I don't know, maybe if you think you followed recently, maybe just check to see if you actually have or are actually following, I suppose, is the terms I'm going for here. Chaos. I know you like to cause chaos, but please. Ah. Oh, gosh. Over. So yeah, I mean, with the things that I said today, my new approach to my schedule and stuff. I think we started playing, or we only did the Amiga cover disc for like 2.5 hours. Oof. But it seemed like a good place to stop where I stopped. And then can come on to this. Yeah, these kind of games I think are good games to kind of wind down with, really. And, it's good to have the cut-off for the end of the stream for these kind of games as well. Ah, boosh. So yeah, I mean, with the miscellaneous section I got on Sunday. Okay. Yeah, I mean, it could be one thing, it could be many things. It could be things, obviously, I've mentioned earlier on, like it could be that cover disc with lemmings and such on it. Or it could be something else, or it could be that cover disc and a bunch of other things. I mean, depending on how things are. But yeah, having the kind of variety segment as the start of the week so I can just kind of get into things and waffle a bit, and then having the miscellaneous thing at the end seems good. Okay. And then boing, and then boing, and then... No! I should have boinged again. So yeah, I'm still fluking it across that later segment. Careless hill start. Oh, great. I know, just a general thing. Obviously, people may not be able to understand or hear all the lyrics to the songs here. So obviously, it might... Why did I do that? It might be good at some point for me to write them up for people. However, I'm not sure where would be a good place to host those kind of things. I mean, is there any good place where you can like host just lyrics? Does anybody know? If you don't, that's fine, but if anybody is like, oh, I kind of a local dumpster, well, I know who's not going to be learning any of the lyrics to my songs. Oh, the Trash Gang wants to know. Okay, fine. I get it now. You see, you have to put the context in there. Yeah. So, I mean... Oh, gosh. Obviously, there's the maybe slightly expensive way of just hosting a website for it, but that seems a little over the top. But then hosting it on... I don't know. And now these. Supposed to know. I know it's just difficult to. Da 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 da. Okay, I don't know how to do this. Okay, you now. Okay. Now. Oh gosh. Okay. There's land. Yes. I think it's been proved over... Gosh, this is even proving it now. But it's been proved over the course of when I've been streaming that my memory and stuff isn't the best. I was going to say greatest and best, and it's saying greatest or something like that. Oh, yep. They do disappear eventually. But yes, my memory isn't the best. My multitasking isn't the best. So the whole streaming thing can... Well, thank you very much. I appreciate that. And you're the best possum. The Princess of Possums. Or something.
just flicks the donut quite next one more bubble in the foam. The ice that didn't foam. The tower wasn't wrong. The things just weren't
Yum, 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 yum.
from distraction.
Harumph. I do believe a harumph is in order. I may be getting some kind of idea of what to do on these shells, but I don't have complete control.
The shopping trolley that was missing.
Go, thank you.
Not quite tight. The last moment.
Boing, boing. Thank you. Oh gosh, and then then these fish again. Smash into the spikes. There we go. I think they're just random and it's annoying. Okay. So yeah, I mean, you can see how I might have done this quicker previously. If I did, indeed. As I said, I don't quite know if I did, but I think I did. Because, you know, I managed to fluke some things. Because I obviously didn't build up any skill. But then again, this was, gosh, maybe even a year, or nearly a year ago, which I actually first played this, so, you know. Ba-na-na-na-na-na-na. Ba-da-ba-da-ba. Yeah, I mean, I kind of know that if I get those kind of bounces off the shell that I won't be able to make it. However, something in my brain still says go for it. Ah. Because I know sometimes it does work, but I suppose it depends on positioning and exactly what kind of bounce you get. Yeah. I don't know if you can tell. If you land on one side, it kicks you off one way. Oh, look, there's the coin there. If you land on like the other side, it kicks you off the other way like that. And fighting against that to go the other way that you want to go is not the easiest. Plus these are little slidey things underneath you. Kind of hard to aim at. Come on, there you go. Yep, very gentle. Very gently over there. We can make this. I believe in me and Mario. I believe we can do this. Let's go. We are We're going to make it spin on the block, then the spinies, yeah. We can do it, we can do it. If we don't mess up like that, oh no. Let's go. I believe in me and Mario. I put my full trust in this plumber. Somehow managed to get past that. Not sure how it worked, but it did. And that's all that matters. Because they're random, they're just... I could try and run underneath them as well, but it still isn't the easiest. Maybe running underneath them, I don't know. No. I don't know how I managed to save this, but gosh, look at that. Does this mean I'm getting the idea of this? That's very low hops. What even happened there? I wasn't intending to press jump, but I think I kind of twitched into jump. So yeah, I think the thing that's mostly hacking me up is, or has been, the shell. But now I'm not quite sure about the fish. What is the best way to deal with them? Dang it! Heck! Go. Somehow missed that. Don't know how that occurred. Go. Round and somehow missed. Okay. And a hop, and a skip, and a bounce. Boing! Mario, why are you not boinging when I want you to boing? Mario, why is this a thing that you are doing? Go. Apparently Mario thought go meant go into the hole. So yeah, I mean, I know I've tried to explain in the past, but I don't know if I actually managed to do. Let's talk about, like, the percentage that I think that I managed to do certain things in the level. Like this first part, I'm doing fairly consistently, to getting up to here at least, and past. Like, up to this part, I'd say maybe 80 to 90%, I'm getting it. Shell bouncing there, I'm definitely not doing as high a percentage as that. So I'm pretty bad at probabilities. I like maths, but probabilities was always one of my areas, which I wasn't that good at. But yeah, my success in getting over the spike pit is still fairly low. I was putting it 5 to 10% last time, I think. Now, it's still kind of roughly around 10%, I'd say. So yeah, I'm basically just, I don't know if you add up probabilities that come in like a sequence like that, but if you put those probabilities together, you know, the chance of completing the level at the moment is quite low. Okay, now you. I'm not sure running underneath him is a good idea. Though it's possible, even though the jump heights are random, the time between them is not. And that's why they seem to go faster at times. Okay. Down, 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 down. It does seem very consistent, doesn't it? Let's go up, down, 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 so down, 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 down. I missed it last time. Or it missed me last time. That's another one of those things. It's like, it seems like a troll, and it kind of is, but it's one of these things, it's like, you kind of should have known that it was there, because it was there last time, but you forgot. Oh gosh. In a way, it's fair, because you kind of should know it's there. However, as I said, my memory isn't necessarily the best, but... Ah, dear me. So yeah, normally that spinning on the throw block is pretty high percentage. Normally getting through past that Goomba is a pretty high percentage. Somewhere between 95 to 99%, I'd say. There's obviously the possibility there's those little mess-ups that you can do. Bouncy off the thing, come down up here. Right, back here again. Okay. Right. And the fish, yes, I remember this time. And there's okay. More fish, and then it's not the end because thank you. Continue and save, and I'll make sure I save on many of these things here. Now, thank you very much. Sometimes you get a yay, sometimes you just get a ah. But yes, we will listen to whatever the next level is. The Oasis. The Oasis, I bet speedrunners turn this into a blur. Anyhow, the Oasis. Okay. Desert Bless, okay. Oh gosh. Hop, hop. Okay, grab that. Oh yeah, you can't keep carrying them. Is there something this way? No. So it definitely seemed that there should have been something that way. And remember, people, look for open pipes. And you have to grab the net as well. And you have to grab the net as well, Katie. Katie, you know the net. You remember the net? Remember how to use nets in Super Mario? You can get the... You can get the moon. But obviously you don't have lives in this, so it's not much of a point to it. Apart from showing off, of course. Oh yes, I'm not sure if I quite learned... I'm not sure if I quite learned how to ride those disco shells. I think I made a little improvement. But I don't think I improved my chances of completing that level much more. No, you don't throw it up. Please stop throwing the shell upwards. You need to do it here. But here, we need to do a shell jump. Mario, can you spell shell jump? Oh dear. Well, there is a Mario teacher's typing game, so I suppose. There we go, and there's an open pipe here, so of course. Indeed. Of course, probably going back in the pipe is the good idea, but... Right, saw. Of course we know about saws, and then... Yeah, the Bowser statue has to wiggle their way out. And then we bounce off that, I think. So yeah, a very pleasant music. Not, yeah, that's when it reaches that, and that's when you've got to hop on it. But the timing is a different matter. See, I know where I have to hop on it, I just don't know when I have to hop on it. And of course, saws are not any better. They're still saws. They're still annoying. But yes, I don't know if I completed the thought that, you know, it's nice music. Short, though. I haven't had too much of it at the moment, though. Just missing that last bounce. I'm too interested in trying to get, yeah. Because doing 3 big bounces like that isn't going to get the right timing for that. That was almost it. Not quite sure what happened there, but fine. So yeah, I mean, with the things that were giving me the most problems in that last level were obviously the bouncing on the disco shell, but also where I can bounce on that, and also with those fishes. I think I made some improvements in my chances with those, but I think at least with that last level you can kind of see where I could have possibly completed it quicker than I did, even at my current skill level with those certain things, because, you know, as I said, it's not random, but there's still, I get this right so many times out of so many times, therefore there is a percentage, and therefore that gives me the likelihood. I'm thinking I'm not getting the full bounces, and so that's what's throwing it off. If you get the full bounces, yeah. Haven't found a good way to time this at the moment. There's possibly an easy setup. I mean, Shovda did make this and so it makes sense. Now you notice there's a keyhole over there. You notice there's a key over here. Oh gosh. Oh no. Okay. Now I have the key, but I have to throw the key upwards in order to be able to catch it when on the net, otherwise you don't catch it. So yeah, you may have seen there's a switch above this level on the map. Therefore, there is a secret exit, which we have obviously already seen. Boinky, 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 up and throw the shell. Here we come, over here, missed that jump as well. Oh no. There we go. Down the hole with Mario. Yeah, shell jumps still not easy. And obviously my consistency with this is not great. I was just kind of thinking, is anybody a statistician in the audience? Oh gosh, this is not going to help. Can anybody actually calculate my chances by tallying up the percentage of me doing certain tricks and then combining those all into a final total of completion of a level? Quick, we need a statistician. Yeah. Oh, hello, West, you're back. But it's like the whole doctor on the plane thing is like, is there a doctor on this plane? I'm a doctor. Like, quick, somebody find me a statistician. Whatever, I said it okay before. I can't say it now. Somebody find me a probability person. Statistician. I think. I don't know. Shell jumps. Not very consistent. Meaning I'm not very consistent at the shell jumps. Shell jumps themselves obviously have the deterministic nature of shell jumps. Well, bye. Stats say you'll get there at some point. Yeah. But I think it would be interesting to kind of try and put together some kind of stats. It's like, this is how, or what my clear percentage of this level would be, because if you tally up all the individual percentages of all the tricks and how well I do at them, then you could get a kind of a clear percentage. I think it would be kind of interesting. I don't know if it would be helpful, but it would certainly be interesting. Of course, my brain is now going, well, you could probably just wire that into the game itself. Count up how many times you hit retry or whatever versus how many times. No, that wouldn't work, would it? 'Cause you're talking about individual tricks, aren't you? So I mean, certainly that would tell you how many tries you had at a level or such. But wouldn't tell you the, you know, successes versus tries of individual tricks. There's probably a way to automate it, but yeah, obviously it would have to become kind of flexible system. Or it could be like how many times you died in a particular place, I suppose. Maybe that would help. Kind of like a Mario Maker thing, which tells you where you die, but adding some kind of stats to that. Yeah, why did you miss? I don't know. It's just like your chances of completing this level are 1 in 50 or something like that. Is the kind of the answer it would give you. And then your chances have now improved to 1 in 40. Your chances have now got worse again. It's now 1 in 60. I don't know how interesting that would be. Because obviously then you'd see how many attempts you'd made, and it's like, you should have really won this level by now. All the stats say you probably should have. Might be a bit demoralizing. I'm guessing you really wouldn't want it as a real-time thing for that. But I think, you know, if you're trying for things like speedruns, maybe that's an interesting statistic to track. I don't know. I don't do speedruns, at least not at the moment, so I don't know what would be useful and what wouldn't. Thank you. Thank you. Now, do that, throw that, grab the net again. Oh, of course. No. Gosh. Well, oh, hello. I don't know. I dislike numbers. My brain dislikes numbers and likes logicking things. I suppose if you got to the point where you're trying to speedrun it, room for improvement, yes. I suppose if you got to the point where you're trying to speedrun it and such, then you've kind of... It's more of a how many times have you attempted this level? That's really the important thing. It's like, you've attempted this level 100 times and you still haven't quite got it. Don't think you're ready for speedrunning this right at the moment. You know, maybe something like that is a more useful kind of metric to go by. Strange noises time with Katie. What strange noises can you make? I can go, ah! Tomorrow on Strange Noises with Katie, we learn how to go, huh? Strange Noises with Katie. Oh. Ah, dear. I don't know if it would necessarily be a successful TV show or stream or such, but you know. Okay, I was phasing this music out of my mind. I was not really hearing it, and now I am hearing it. So it's probably, if anybody wanted to put in any kind of requests, it's probably gone on long enough to, you know, give it the respect it deserves. I mean, I don't know if you're quite happy with it, or if you don't want to spend your points. I mean, unfortunately, having high point rewards, oh dear, does give the slight problem that people will want to save them. Once again into the pit. Why are we always going in the pit? Why even is there a pit? Please don't have the pit there. Gosh, hello Starly. You've been a little bit quiet, but hello. Of course you had to come back in with that. Yeah. I don't know if you heard what I was saying earlier about maybe the miscellaneous section is a good time to do those if anybody redeems them during the week. You did say yes. Obviously, I wasn't quite sure how long it would last for. Mute, okay. Oops. Can't just hold the button there. Bounce? No! Everything's going Mario. Okay. Now throw, grab hold again, and you get the key, and then you kind of haven't quite got that. And yeah, I don't know if I threw myself into that pit then, but I don't need to, as you've probably seen before. I can go back again. I mean, Strange Noises with Katie doesn't have to be an individual segment, does it? It's basically all the time. You mean you're not listening to my beautiful voice? Been a while since I did that. Why am I now doing this? Oh, whoops. There it goes. Bye-bye, shell. My brain has just forgotten how to do basic things now. Oh well. I thought I wasn't going to make that. I guess that means chaos isn't... Oh. You always mute all streams all the time. Well, how do you actually respond to anybody then? Or is this the secret? You're never responding to anybody, ever. Good at reading lips. Okay. Yeah, I mean, part of... You don't need to see the lips to read them. That's... Yeah, that is... highly dubious. What am I doing? Magic indeed. Prove I can't. Well, this is a whole, was it Russell's teapot kind of thing? If you don't know, it's like there could be a teapot on the moon. You have no way to prove it. I think it's usually used as like an aha to atheists. But, I caught the key again! Yay! But then again, it works the other way as well. Because you can't prove there's not either. Or whichever way, you can't prove there is, you can't prove there's not. I think that's the way I should phrase it. So... There's possibly a lot of conclusions that can be drawn from that, depending on your angle of things. Yeah, not going to catch you like that. Why is this happening now? Oh, I think I remember hearing something about nets. Or maybe reading something about nets, but still the same. Information was passed on in front of my eyes about nets. I think I remember it. Once again, boing. You're not listening to me, are you, Mario? You don't listen to me, Mario. And we won't get anywhere, will we? I kind of forgot what I was doing there. So I was wondering, can I do that and that? I can do that and that, okay. So I think it's whichever hand is up is the way you face. Yeah. So I want to be facing that way. There we go. And then... Y! Key! key. Gosh. Yeah, I mean, I haven't got bored or annoyed with this song yet. I mean, if anybody else is bored or annoyed with the song, please say. But I haven't, at the moment, got such a thing. Definitely is an easy song to kind of tune out. And as expected, completely missing things. Doesn't help at all. See, I think with like Quickie World 1 or 2, or Quickie World 1 and 2, apart from riding on the saw, it doesn't necessarily ask you to do much that requires too much skill. Well, I say that, it's probably, people will go, what? But, okay, this is more what I want, and then I want to go into the hole. Yes! So we get to the secret cat palace. Do a save here. That's the wrong one. Let's do this. Secret cat palace. Let me have a look and see what this is like. It's this one. Even if there were such a thing as a secret cat, which there isn't, you shouldn't talk about it. More in-jokes, of course. But yeah, this is... whoosh. This is a trick. Or a combination of multiple tricks. Of which I'm not even getting the first one. But... yeah, grab that. I think I remember what to do. But yeah. This is a thing. Down the hole again. Oh no. Don't have a lot of time to do things. So I think getting each piece of the trick, like this, up there, then getting the right side of that. It is actually the right side, which is the right side, so that's good. But you should see it when it happens, what it actually is that I'm supposed to be doing. Gosh, shell jumps! Guess who's not very consistent at shell jumps? Oh yes, it's me. Of course it's me. Ba-ba-ba, no, no, no. Too low, Mario. Oh no. And there he goes. Once again. Once again, and then... Obviously, you're not supposed to eat the blue shell. yeah, 10 minutes left, or nearly actually 8 minutes left, I think. That. But, of course, what you're supposed to do then is feed the Yoshi. So what you really want to do is do something like that, but a lot better. Yeah. I think it's like take each bit at a time. So I've done that. So I've got the shell jump. Well, I haven't got the shell jump, but I know that I have to do the shell jump. So if you don't know, let's see. Let me just walk forward a little bit. Is that going to... No, hang on. Ooh, scroll the screen. Scroll the screen. No, hang on. Right. That scrolled the screen, but that doesn't help me look at anything. Unfortunately, this doesn't have the pausing thing. But what I want to do is I want to jump up here with the shell, throw the shell and jump on it as you've seen before. Come up here, grab this, which, you know, if you're doing the jump anyway, you're going to grab it more likely than not. So you grab this, and when you come down here, you have to throw it up, so it'll land on this track, and then it'll roll along there, eat the Koopa that's on the track there, whilst you come down here, knock onto this side of the shell, which will push the shell into the wall, and then when the shell bounces back, you've fallen enough to land on that to bounce onto the platform that's over there, and then all you have to do is grab the Yoshi as it's fallen. So, bounce on the shell and throw the Yoshi. And make sure I got that right, I think. You have to catch the Yoshi first, of course. I mean, doing that without any problems up until this point, but... Well, the blue shell went where the blue Yoshi is supposed to go. So yeah, this is another muscle memory thing. Yeah, so the Yoshi was doing the right thing. Mario, however, wasn't. And somehow now I'm kicking the shell upwards, because, you know, that happens. Yeah, Yoshi's game was doing the right thing. I just need to then remember to focus on Mario after doing that. But yeah, this music, jolly as it is, But yeah, that's the idea for that trick. I kind of unexpectedly got it that time, as you can probably tell. But yeah, next time, when we play this music may not last very long. Because it's a little too jolly for repeatedly failing something like this. Yeah, a lot has to happen in a very small amount of time. So it's just getting the right inputs at the right time, which is obviously the issue. Okay, well, Yoshi got yeeted. Okay. Yosh, please. Like that, but faster, please. It's where you want to be, but okay. What are you doing? Yeah. So also, when you fall down to this shell, you've got to make sure not to be holding this button here, because otherwise you'll grab it. So you've got to release that when you land on the blue shell, but then obviously push it again later on. Ah! Couple of minutes until 4 hours into stream, where we would cut things off, and it's probably a good thing to cut this off, because I don't think this is going to happen if I stretch this out 10, 20 or whatever more minutes. Maybe if I went for another hour, it might work. But yes, my percentage of getting this trick right is very low. Don't think... Yeah, well, I haven't quite actually managed to do it yet, have I, properly? Because in order to do it properly, you need to actually get over here. So, oh no, and you have to spin jump then. So it all chains together, as you can see. And you really do have to rely on your muscle memory to do it. So once it gets past 4 hours on my clock here, we're going to do the count up, because countdowns always confuse me. But I don't think it's going to last very long. Come on, grab. Oh, it's gone over 4. So, 1. It's the first. Nope, that's not going to do it. 2. Nope. 3. Fourth try. And then the last try for today. Yep. Never mind. I really didn't think it was going to be done today at all. But, yeah, if I do save along all these, because I just do too many, I know. But it's a very difficult trick, and then you have to do more afterwards. Let me just stop the music. So, you know, you have to get that one Cooper that's up on this line up here. There we go. You have to get that one Cooper that's up on that line there. And then you have to get 4 more in order for that Yoshi to grow. Then I think you have to do some flying, because it's a blue Yoshi. If the blue Yoshi eats any colour shell, it can fly. So yeah, that's the first. And the second is underneath this, you know, after you go over the pipe and then there's underneath, there's another one there. But then you have to do the spin jump off those swamps, and there's another one. And then there'll be a couple of others elsewhere. And yeah, so there's a lot more to that level. And so, yeah, that'll happen a lot. But let me just full screen this. Hi, everybody. Me again. It's been me this whole time or whatever. As my... Yeah, I think the lipstick's kind of just worn off and whatever. We can have a little bit more just for having the cam up. Might be right, might be wrong. Just, yeah, whatever. So, that, that was the kind of first stream of my new kind of idea of how to do streamy things and whatever. So if I do schedule on here, see, we've got the variety and practice, which we did today. We have main and practice, which is, we're going to be going back into Dizzy, and I think I have an idea of what to do with quite a few of the things in Dizzy. So, we'll have to see if my guesses are correct. But I've got a reasonable idea what to do with like half. I think I know what to do with half of the items. The other half of the items, I think I kind of know what kind of thing I want to do, but I just don't know where I want to do those kind of things. If that makes sense. So yeah. We got that coming up on Friday. And who knows if we're going to complete it on Friday or not, but we'll have to see. And then we can do some more of this game, the Super Solstng practice and such like that. Maybe getting past this Switch Palace, who knows? Who can tell? But hopefully getting this first trick, a better percentage. Yeah, my follower count thing up there, it's wrong at the moment. It says 71, it says 70 on my screen. I don't know. But I should be able to fix it in the interim and such like that, so we shall have a look at that. Let me see if there's anything else to kind of go into. And yeah, as I said, Sunday, there's a thing. Maybe we can do that Amiga cover disc we skipped. I mean, I know Western Style, you were away and whatever, but it's like there's Lemmings on there. There's some other things I want to show, and it was like maybe 45 minutes, which I had to kind of show it in. It's like it'd be good to actually kind of give it a little more time. So maybe that's for next week, or if I fancy doing it on my miscellaneous section on Sunday there, maybe we can do that. Minecraft, I'm not quite sure what we want to do on that at the moment. I have, have some ideas about what we might want to do, but also we kind of decide maybe somewhere closer to the time and such like that, what we want to do with that. But we shall have to see what goes on, and we haven't had any words from our friend Tracy here today. So, Tracy, what do you have to say?
Hi everybody, I am still here. I know you don't necessarily want to ask me questions because everybody's saving up their points and stuff, but I am still here. And if you still do want to ask questions, then it's okay, and you can ask questions because I am very happy to answer some questions and such. And I've still been playing the Super Mario Brothers 1. I did manage to get to the castle in World 3, and previous to that there was like these people throwing hammers around. Do you know there's people throwing hammers around? That's dangerous. You shouldn't throw hammers around. Throwing hammers around is very, very dangerous. It was very worrying, but somehow I managed to get past them. I don't think I quite figured it all out, but I managed to go hop past them, and it all worked out, and then I managed to go bump, bump, bump underneath, and they kind of disappeared a bit. So yeah, I mean, I still haven't quite finished World 3 yet, but I'm still trying, and I've got to the castle, so it should all be good, and will happen soon. So I think I'm going to go back and practice that now, but it's nice to see, it's nice to see everybody, and yay! Okay, bye Tracy, bye! There we go. So, that's mostly the stream for now. Good job, Tracy, yes. I'm sure Tracy will manage to do that by next time, so yes. What
Yes, I can do my other shout-out things. So what is it? It is Wednesday. Tomorrow it shall be Star's Transmission, who will be doing some SnowRunner. So we'll see how that goes. Getting stuck in the mud still. It's not the snow yet, because you haven't quite got there, have you? But it's still getting stuck in the mud. Sorry. Though I think Chaos does come around and help occasionally. It's quite good to watch and stuff like that. Still in Michigan, but opened a new area. Wow. But yeah, he's trying to learn the ropes or learn the winches, as it would be. So yeah, there's that. Help would be accurate, yes. Help. But of course, we know the Ninja of Chaos is, of course, an agent of chaos because it's in their name. So yeah, I think that's that today. Not much has happened, but then that's okay. We're good with that. We had a follower, but the follow count has been kind of all over the place. So as I said, if you think you followed, maybe check again, because I think maybe Twitch is... Well, it definitely has been having issues over the past few days, and I can see in the stream manager thing, it says at least a couple of other people apparently have followed, but it doesn't really show up. So maybe other people have been, unfollowing at the same time and whatever, I don't know. But still, there is that. Anyhow, so I think that's about it. Unless anybody has anything to remind me of, which I might have forgotten, I think that's about it. Dizzy on Friday, Star's Transmission tomorrow, and I think that's roughly about it. Let me see if there is anybody on here who we want to do some kind of raid of. Depends. I mean, I don't know how long people necessarily will go on for, because Amy looks like she is up to nearly 6 hours. Other people are already on for a few hours and stuff like that. Marcy's been going for 2 hours, so I don't think that's going to be... I don't think they're going to be over finishing too soon, I don't think. They're playing through Sekiro. If anybody wants to watch some Sekiro, then there's obviously that. So yeah, thank you for dropping by the stream. I will do all my usual playing a song and stuff like that, and doing a raid and whatever. And I will see you next time.